Oh man. Oh man, oh man.
Business.
Who's ready for this?
What are we shipping?
Who's ready for the massive juice?
The Mary.
Funny how you can suddenly afford to do an
I
insanely
should
juiced strategy after dropping a
raise
mirror.
my fees. Ah,
1,000 divine to do that for you.
what are we?
Morning, Snoo. How are you today? I'm doing nicely. I'm happy I can do this strat without having to farm up currency to do it in the first place.
Ahoy there.
I did forget about something important here.
I'll put the word out.
Aha.
I should raise my fees.
Only one delirium orb needed. We're gonna find your build, sir. Well, yeah, that's a little tricky. I don't really have a update for the current build. It was an unforeseen reversion back to ice shot. It's basically just the tornado shot build reverted back into ice shot and kind of the tech that was used before. It's not super complicated. At the very beginning of the stream 2 days ago, I went over some of the changes. If you look at my profile currently, you can see exactly what I'm doing. Hello, goat. Who are you calling goat? For the farm today, I bought Rarity, Headhunter, and Fury Valve. Not the greatest Headhunter, but I really needed a high dextral. The other ones are really expensive. Actually, I kind of want Rarity Culling Strike, if possible. I might just take Culling Strike later. Anyway, it is gonna be some session, man. Add in something. Woo! Okay. Set up, ready to go. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. All right. Hmm. Okay. Hey guys, want to see something cool? The off stream. juiciest map that I had off stream yesterday. Look, Mom, no wisps. Well, I'm gonna start this video. We're gonna do another 100 maps. I'm gonna put it on the record. Let me just verify the modifiers. I had minus max, debuff some monsters targeted by a meteor. That is the currency rolls and packs. And then I randomed what? Oh yeah, I didn't even use risk. Huh. Already opened. Yeah. Crazy. Nope. This is this was breach. I just happened to I for fun, I like doing this if I can. I move my character over so it drops all the loot in one pile on Dune. It's easy to do, usually, unless it's like I'm running like a tentacle map or whatever. Anyway. Clear throat, god damn. Now then, guys, what's going on? Welcome everyone. Here you go. I think this might be the biggest, juiciest breach farm of the league. Bringing it to you today. We're putting it on the record. Guys, I have set aside over 650 divines just to run 100 maps. That's the sort of insane investment we're looking at. I will have linked down below in the video description 3 different sets of strategies or tweaks to strategies that I've come to enjoy as I have explored extreme high inducing breach, especially in the last few days. And so I tested an enormous number of slightly different strategies, all decent strats, but I landed on 3 different ones. And today we're presenting to you the absolute top end, at least the most investment per map. I also am starting this video a little differently with an eye candy shot. As you can see, that's a lot of loot on the screen. Now, I did deliberately move my character so that it dropped all the breach loot in one screen, but this is what is possible with the strat I'm showing you today. So if you want to know how to drop this much loot in 3.28, not in an entire map, but just from breaches in one setting, in this case, a Mirage. It is a full Mirage map. Then you might want to stick around to hear how it was done. Incidentally, there are 4 Sacred Orbs here, a bunch of Divines, and I recall these breaches were dropping over 30 Chaos Orbs each. Now, that's in large part thanks to a few stars lining up, like, for example, 100% more currency multiplied by 331% more currency. This happened to be a triple suffix modded map. 2 currency rolls, 1 pack size roll with the dextral scarab, my new favorite scarab, and so it was a uniquely valuable map that has no wisps on it, as a matter of fact. No wisps in sight. This is with no wisp. And so we're also kind of introducing the idea of percent more currency focused farm. I did just do some wildwood juicing breaches. Did not actually turn out to be that good, this league. And another type of currency farming that some people might have overlooked, or maybe they tend to just blend the two together, is percent more currency. Exclusively percent more currency focus, ignoring the Wisp Scarab. You see, I don't think there's a great advantage to combining Wisp Scarab, especially with percent more currency. I don't think there's a secret synergy there. In fact, I think if anything, they're sort of anti-synergetic insofar as like removing a Scarab from the pool that could increase loot, broadly speaking, just to get like some extra Wisp and stuff. I don't think there's really a whole lot going on there. And yeah, so let's move into the setup and tell you what's going on with this strat. All right. 2 times sacred. There was a currency dupe involved in there. Yeah. So I'm gonna move everything over here. Oops. Not like this. Woo. Alright, first thing we're going to do is we're actually going to use grasping astrolabes here today. I'm running on dunes. I have a map. Oh god. Sorry. I'm going to have to do that over again. Forgot I have to open. Stupid thing. This stupid thing. Wait, I think I only have to open this up because I close it on the other side. Oh well. Whatever. Get that out of the way.
It is ready.
9 chaos. Not even. Like 6 chaos.
Really?
Alright, this is the screen I usually start the video on. And we have some scarabs that will be involved in this. You can see the maps are definitely a little juicy, but if we put that here, actually when we remove that, that's some old stuff we don't need anymore. But we are going to be using Grasping Astrolabes, and I'm going to put it on Dunes. It's the most serious map to run. You can see I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's unfortunate. Low end roll there. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put 5 of these maps in, and we'll get all the scarabs ready. I'm not actually going to put more than in because I'm going to save the last one. Some of you kind of understand where I'm getting at here, but we'll just put this away right here real quick. I'll put these away where they belong, and we'll show you where all the maps are. Let's start with the rolls. All right, so actually to understand the rolls, you need to see that I'm using dextral scarabs. So in that case, I'm going to start with the scarabs. Right now, it would seem that the highest end farming breach is focused on bloodlines and mandates at least these 3 scarabs: double instability and bloodlines. You might run high fortress, but I didn't like it when I tested it. Maybe I didn't give it enough chance, but I think honestly at the super high end, probably going to be running breach scarab of instability ×2 with the bloodlines, and that gives you 2 flexible scarab slots. You can use Resonant Cascade, you can use Risk Scarab, you can use Wisp Scarab, Double Wisp Scarab if you want, or some combination of those, maybe some other things, but what you may not hear much of is the Dextral and Sinestral Scarabs. In this case, Dextral gives you double effectiveness of suffix, no prefix modifiers. You might have heard of these scarabs as a way to make maps cheap and easy, where you like cancel out the modifiers if you run both of them, but I'm doing it because I'm going to be relying very heavily on the modifiers on the maps themselves, particularly pack size and % more currency. Every single map that I have starts with the modifier debuffs on monsters expire 100% faster. The reason it starts with that, and you can see that in the regex link down below, the reason I'm starting with that modifier is that is a uniquely good modifier. It is the best modifier in the game right now. 4% more currency. Most % more currency rolls are 45, 47%. This one is 64%. And so it's almost 50% better than the others. It really is about 50% better than the other ones because it also has higher than average pack size and quantity on top of that. I don't know why that is. The modifier is not even that hard. I guess it's a terrible modifier if you're running like an Ignite or Poison build. But other than that, it doesn't really affect it affects my freeze duration, I guess, a little, but it doesn't matter much for me in this case. So it's actually a really easy modifier. And then if we double that modifier, then we're getting it ×2, double the currency. But I just said the value of this modifier is about 1.5, which in my mind is effectively giving me 3 currency modifiers for the price of 1 plus a scarab. How do you figure that? Well, if you take 47 × 3, you get what? 190 or 47? Oh wait. Oh no, I gotta do math. 47, 191? Okay, so, or 191, wait. Wait a minute, why? Hold on a second. Wait, I did this math in my head earlier and now I've totally forgot it. I gotta do this again. 64 × 3. Yeah. 47 × 4. 1 × 3. 3 currency rolls. 60. 91. Oh, wait. 64 × 2. 141, yeah. 64 times 3. Or 64 times. Is that right? 64 times 2? 28. Okay, there. Doing math in my head. 128% more currency if you double that modifier. But if you have 3 currency rolls of 47, it's 141. So there's not a huge difference between 128 and 141. That's what I mean when I say you're getting almost the value of 3 currency rolls from just having it rolled one time with this scarab. This modifier with this scarab is a huge amount of value. Now, the great advantage to this is one of the major headaches to rolling these maps is, well, getting them rolled with a ton of modifiers, like across the board, prefixes and suffixes, a whole bunch of % more currency, and pack size. Obviously, you can't get 6 perfect modifiers on a map. I mean, if you did, it'd be like hitting the Powerball or something. So it is a lot easier, though, to say get 3 pack size and or currency modifiers on maps, for which I did it 7 times out of the over 100 maps I tried to roll. But even that's not super viable. What is viable is hitting the debuff modifier plus one other modifier that's good. There's a handful of them. I think there's a total of like 6 others. Monsters' action speed can't be reduced. Monsters can't be stunned. Is a currency roll. Suffix side. We got Elder Circles, which is obviously a painful mod, but that's a pack size mod. We got Maven, Interference Player. That's pack size mod. We have Targeted by a Meteor. When you use a flask, that didn't mean anything for me, really. That's a currency mod. And we have Rare Monsters Revive on Death. That's another pack size mod. So there might be one more that I'm forgetting. But especially on the suffix, there's actually even more rolls on the prefix side, but there's not a super high-end roll like this. So I'm just going for the debuffs expire faster and plus one other, either pack size or currency, and I'll use the chisel on whatever is missing there. So if I hit double currency, I'll use a pack size chisel. If I hit currency and pack size, I'll use a currency chisel, and that way I'm kind of getting the most value there. Having a nice blend of pack size and currency on these maps produces some really nice results, kind of like what you saw occasionally on the screenshot in the intro. So that's how the maps are rolled. Oh yeah, and then there's one other suffix, generally speaking, which I don't care that much about so long as it doesn't brick the build. There's a couple of really bad ones, like reduce crit damage dealt. That would be over 100% reduced crit damage, extra crit damage. And there's flasks, reduced charges, which would end up being over 100%. I don't use those 2 modifiers, but like pretty much anything else, it's acceptable. And a lot of them are really easy, like you're cursed with vulnerability times 2. Well, it doesn't mean anything, but you get all the upside. You get all the double quant, pack size, all that stuff. So this produces some pretty easy maps, honestly. Even Elder Circles. You can't times 2 Elder Circles. You just have Elder Circles, right? But if you go in and you look on PewDB and see the value of that, that's 20% pack size and like 16% quant. It's a huge roll. It's one of the best in the game. And so it just makes for some really high value juiced maps just for this scarab. It does cost a scarab, but in my testing, it was a lot better than a wisp scarab compared to like what I had to do to roll some kind of map equivalently. A slightly different strat than what you might be used to seeing. But yeah, that is the scarabs there. The only other flex scarab I'm using is Scarab of Risk. And this one does seem to be better than Resonant Cascade, really in any setting that I can think of. Although I do have Resonant Cascade over here because a couple of the maps that I rolled will not need the Dextral Scarab, because if you can see here, if you know the rolls, you'll see that I have 4, or I think in one of these cases 5 good modifiers on the maps. A couple of prefix mods and a couple of suffix modifiers, and so the map quality will be a little bit less overall, but I'll get to sub in a Resonant Cascade, which I'll use in the very last round of the Astrolabe, which will sync it up really nice. So this is the result of rolling 100 of these maps myself. It took an average of about 160 Chaos Orbs to hit the modifiers that I needed. Occasionally I got super good roll, which, I mean, if I were, if I tried to value these are worth like, I don't know, maybe upwards of 10 divines each, these maps right here. But you will occasionally hit them yourself. Let's go over to the Atlas, and you'll see it's got all the breach stuff. Okay, it's got all of the Eldritch pack size modifiers there in place. Still running Wrath of the Cosmos, double dips with the Void Stone. Got to take Synthesized Stability now to keep the Astrolabe alive. And then I'm also running Bismuth. I noticed about 20 to 30% spawn rate on the Bismuth ore. If I set it up this way, this says most of the time an ore spawns. There's a few points here, and here. Usually these points are devoted to an automatic delirium mirror spawn on a corrupted 8 mod corrupted map, but now we can put delirium orbs on the map, which I forgot to mention. I'm only putting 1 delirium orb on the map. I tried running all kinds of different ways, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, and what I came to find is like what I thought the whole time. Any monster that spawns in the map after the fact, which is where most of their currency comes from, Beyond and Breach, that's not impacted positively by the delirium, the degree of delirium. The only thing that's really helpful there is the amount of delirium rewards, which if you're running currency delirium orbs, you will get more currency, but that's a totally different source of currency, so I'm not that concerned about that, to be honest. And I'm much more concerned about not lagging the server down, about not dying is also nice, and being able to like pop open 3 different breaches to just completely, you know, outrageously pack up all the monsters to spawn maximum amount of Beyond, and to make sure that every time I spawn a breach, I can go around and clear it conveniently and easily. Every single monster, preferably every single monster before I collapse the breach. It's another big deal. That's way more important than any amount of delirium that you have. Delirium will result in some more currency, more raw loot from the initial monsters that spawn in with the map, but that's a very small percentage of actual monsters that we're killing in each individual map. So increased effective modifiers where I can get it, some pack size, the usual stuff there. Pale Clarion, pretty important going for currency. I've noticed that maps that spawn this particular type of Beyond do definitely result in some more random sporadic currencies while farming Breach. You can tell where the currency is sourced from. In fact, I dropped a mirror doing this strategy yesterday from a Beyond monster. Probably thanks to this here. I suppose for fun we'll just show proof of that, which you can see right here. You can also see I've not been doing a whole lot of currency farming this league. I did a ton of boss rushing and then a ton of other farms that weren't focused on currency. I only got 31 Sacred Orbs right now, but that number's definitely been ramping up pretty quickly over time. So you'll see 20% deli on the map, and these are all Mirage maps. They're very expensive, and I actually wrote down the investment cost of these maps. Had to, because it's pretty crazy. One Mirage map is 750 Chaos. Delirium Orb 30 Chaos. Rolling the maps 160 Chaos. This is per map, by the way. Chisels 120 Chaos. So it's like a 70 to 30 ratio, Avarice versus Proliferation, where Avarice is a lot more expensive, and I use more Avarice than Proliferation. So average chisel cost was 120 Chaos per map. Scarabs 1,020. Most of that is in the Bloodlines and Risk Scarabs. 1,020 C per map in Scarabs. Astrolabes 30 C, totaling 659.4 divines for 100 maps. And that is our queue to get started. This map's going to open up with like 51% minus max all res, which is another modifier. I think that was the one I forgot to mention before. It's a pack size mod. It's arguably the best modifier, though. It's 19% quant. It's uniquely high quant with 20% pack size. A huge modifier. Upside, so doubling the effectiveness if your build can handle it, is really good. So this map should spawn pretty nice, regardless of what the Risk Scarab hits. I can run any map. The only thing that's weird is if I hit Elemental Reflect, I have to go back to town and change a couple things to give Reflect immune. Okay. Why am I taking Wrath the Cosmos? Because of this Void Stone. 25% chance to spawn additional downside or from the other influence. That counts. A keystone gives you value there.
You follow
First
footsteps
map.
in my father's footsteps.
Okay,
That
why
alone
can't...
should give
Okay,
you
there we go.
pause.
Alright, let's see what we got. So I have less effective curses. You'll see this is not granted an increase of effective modifiers, so it's not nearly as potent on the upside. Minus 51% all res, 175% increased magic monsters, 20% delirious, full mirage, and debuffs expire 259% faster. Drowning orbs. Okay, I actually hit a prefix pack size mod, so this is a better than average outcome. 215% more currency, 109% pack size. These maps will typically spawn between 70 and 100% pack size and 200 to 260% more currency before Risk Scarab, depending on how the rolls and which chisels I use. But that's the kind of range. Those are the kind of numbers I'm looking for, and that to me was the sweet spot on kind of maximizing loot from this source. Oh god, that's a lot of lag. Okay. This is the kind of strat where I really should have ran a map beforehand to, you know, loosen the PC up a little. We're going to rush the boss because pack size is huge on this. Pack size is basically triple dipped, quadruple dipped if you count Wildwood. Okay, we get... The reason pack size matters is the most obvious reason, because you'll spawn more breach monsters, which synergizes with Bloodlines magic map farming. Starfall Crater. That's not what I'm farming at all. 25% quant. Another reason it's good is because when you spawn more monsters from breach, you will spawn more beyond. And when that beyond spawns, it will have more monsters because the pack size of that spawn will be more monsters. So that's where the double dipping comes from. The triple dipping comes from the Eldritch spawn, pack spawns, which means you'll get additional Eldritch altars than you would normally see because you're spawning more Eldritch minions, killing more of them, getting more loot from them, and having more opportunities to spawn the altars, which will grant you more quantity and basic currency, thus granting you even more drops throughout the rest of the map, in which case this is a highly controlled strategy where we can sort of do the most premium aspect of it at the end, kind of like strongbox rolling or something like that. And if you guys couldn't tell by now, I kind of like these strats that are a little bit more methodical. I've changed my loot filter up using Omega Strict. Actually going to pick up every Chaos Orb. I figure that'd be a nice data point for you guys if we do that. And we already got a tier 1, by the way, Voidstone Axe right here. This is a tier 1 unique, so I have over 200% increased rarity of items found. It's not really the core part of the farm, but we'll see how that looks. Do not want to kill that breach yet because some of it's spawning out here. You see, I'm pretty diligent on doing all this. I think this is one of the mistakes a lot of players who farming breach are doing. If you're doing it at the high end, you want to... So for fun, you can, if you want to like make all the loot drop in one place. 11 Chaos Orb, pretty big number. Let's just take a peek here. The best thing, also one of the great things about farming percent more currency is pack size is a good roll, but it's additive with the amount of pack size. Percent more currency is so huge when you're already prioritizing percent more currency because it's its own separate line for some reason. It's not additive with the line that you already have. In this case, this is like absolute garbage. There's actually quite a few. I mean, you can get Wildwood Wisps spawned in there. I don't know why I'm not opening additional breaches, but there we go. Once you see the breach expand itself all the way out, that means it's like you can like full clear the perimeter at that point. Okay, I probably got everything there. So just kind of see what drops here. We got 8C, 8C again, I guess. Oh, I didn't actually kill. Didn't kill the enemy? Maybe. Sometimes on dunes, the breaches spawn in kind of bad locations too. I'm playing this a little safe too. I can usually open 3 breaches at once, but I'll focus on that a little bit more when we get to the inside the Mirage. We'll do that. I had a pretty big breakthrough on like server lag solutions with switching back to Ice Shot. I kind of didn't realize just how bad how bad Tornado Shot was lagging me on the server, so that has been fixed for the most part. Okay, let's see what we got. Now, these are halfway respectable numbers. Keep in mind, this still involves like one suffix that isn't even all that good. So I'm pretty happy to see numbers like this. I know that you're not seeing any divine orb or whatever drop, which is actually pretty rare. I mean, I'm getting probably averaging at least 3 divine orbs per map. I'm guessing I'm going to walk away with over 300 raw divines, and then, you know, I'm going to make up the other 3.5 divines per map somewhere else. Baldo boxes and like enchanted blueprints, things like that. Tier 0s maybe. Alright, I guess I gotta do this. Wouldn't normally mess with this, but I mean, I don't think I'm gonna see. This might be the only one in 100 maps I see, so might as well. Is this shield even worth anything right now? I guess it probably is, huh?
Show me what you got. Steel yourself, warrior.
Whoa, what? Just lag out, or... like to see the animations, please. Be great. Wait, if we could actually see what the hell is going on.
I'm finally starting to enjoy myself.
Bugged him, nice.
Stand tall. You have shown yourself to be worthy.
Fortunately, I don't care at all about ore now. Oh, no loot. To do 2 breaches at once is a time save. Is there some other bonus? I believe it results in more beyond spawning. I'm not exactly sure the formula for how beyond spawns, but if you have 2 breaches overlap, you are making the map tighter in that area. As you can see, I dropped 65 Chaos Orbs, which, I mean, actually it's a little bit low, I guess. Maybe I forgot some. Yeah, usually I see an average of like 70 to 80 on this kind of map, but okay.
Stay out. Stay sane.
On an altar prematurely. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, you can't, Kevin, you can't, that's not a sustainable strat. Like, you'd have to spend like 2,000 Chaos Orbs per map to roll those maps or something like that, and you would just break your hands rolling. They don't exist. To some extent, they exist in like if you run 8 mod corrupted maps, you might be able to find like, I know Prefix Side exists. Yeah, I know it's strong. I ran a lot of maps like that. Because I was rolling maps like that and part of my tests. Fortunately, I hit that. We got a lot of stuff we can find in the Mirage. Obviously, I mean, I just picked up a coin. You can get a lot of volatile valves, you can get refracting fogs. We tend to get more loot just in general inside Mirages. Might have missed a little bit on the north side there, but oh well. I had some of the worst breach spawn locations. A little bit cautious with the timer on the other one. I see, like, this is double layering enemies here. I mean, it's causing a lot of lag. This will get better over time as I run some more maps, but yeah, now it's a fair bit of lag. Mirror Quiver soon? I could have gotten a Mirror Quiver, but I didn't put my currency that way. I instead invested it in this 100 maps farming session. It's not actually a big improvement to what I have anyway. I'm not using Resonant Cascade. Volatile Valve. If you're using Resonant Cascade, the answer is yes, but I'm not using it. I'm using it, like, on rare occasions. Oh, yeah. No bloodlines. Alright. My mind got twisted. Bismuth is what I mean. No bismuth ore on either side. These trinkets. Alright. All in all, below average loot there. From everything I've seen lately.
The dog is in the hen house as a
Across the entire map, let's see what we got here. I mean, to not get a single divine orb is crazy unlucky, actually. 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, 31, 131 chaos orbs. Part of it is it was the first map of the Astrolabe too. I mean, that's always going to be a little worse. It naturally gets better as you go on. Map 2. This time we have a currency roll with pack chisel. So this will have a little less pack size, a little higher percent more currency.
Stay sane, exile.
Hail on hit. It's pretty low in mod. Monsters can't be or that was already there. Reduce flask charges. Okay. Baseline is fine. A bismuth ore. The random the bismuth ore this time. This is mildly exciting. Like that straight away. Yoink. currency dupe. There we go. Alright, well this is virtually destined to be a little bit better than last map. What's up with these? Reach spawn location. I think it's not a bad idea to kind of pick up random currencies as you go, if you're going to pick them up at all, because you're just naturally more thoroughly clearing out all the Eldritch packs when you do this.
Choose what you wish.
Pack size mod in the Mirage, that's one of the better mods. Especially because I only have 63% pack size here. Kind of the low end. Alright, we got Quan and currency dupe. Cute. Let's get it. How about 3 breaches at once, plus a legion? Not too psycho, is it? Oh, killed that one prematurely. A little bit. Duped puzzle box. Can I go into detail while I use the amulet? Specific to the build I'm using, ice shot of penetration. Can't fire additional arrows, so Fury Valve is 100% upside on this build. Since it can split arrows for projectiles that I have, but I can't actually fire additional projectiles. Scarab back. I'm not even scared farming. I like seeing 12 Chaos Orb, that's always a good sign. How the hell have I done 1.5 maps without a Divine Orb drop? What is going on?
Master the Atlas. No one can.
Preservation, wildwood fishing? Maybe. It does seem that the ores are identical every time. Like if you see the bismuth ore in the front half, you'll have it in the back half, unless it transforms into dust. Which sucks, obviously, if it does that. I don't know. I'll keep that in mind, but I don't think I'll need funded on it. Like, I'll just do it. How many deli orbs? Only one. There's just not a whole lot of incentive to use multiple deli orbs. use it if it's not going to slow you down at all, but like if it's going to lag you even slightly to use a bunch, and if it's going to slow you down at all, or if it's going to screw you up on like your breach clear, how thoroughly you're clearing the breaches around the perimeter, if it's messing with any of that, it's not worth adding extra delirium orbs. One orb of delirium gives you the static number of delirious monsters you'll spawn on the map. You don't actually get like more monsters on the map per delirium orb. Native monsters drop more loot through the intrinsic rarity multiplier, but it's such a small percentage of actual enemies killed that it doesn't matter very much. The biggest motivating factor for running multiple delirium orbs is simply layering delirium orbs, like the tile set reward that comes in it. So instead of getting like 14 reward tiles, I get like 17 reward tiles across like multiple currency rewards, and you will drop, you know, more currency from that, obviously. Currency. Seeing it. Finally got duped divine orb. Like this part here will be laggy, especially if I try to do multiple breaches at once. It'll be laggier, and I won't necessarily like kill all the monsters. I'll more often accidentally clear a breach without like opening it up entirely. Okay, this will be fun. We can set up all the loot in one spot on this one. Funsies. Wait. Where's he at? I think the Bismuth ore setup is something that might be a little bit in left field for you guys. I basically threw away the Scarab modifiers. I'm getting the worst Scarab loot in order to force Bismuth ore on, like, you know, now and then. I'll drop in one place. Ah! It's easier on you guys to see how much loot's dropping when I put it all in one place. $14, $14, $9, $10. Nice. I don't actually know how much currency this strat makes, but I'm quite certain it'll be in the positive, at the very least. You'd be surprised how much random stuff adds up here. I did a little bit of Jungle Valley testing. I did not feel like the Mirages were better, personally. I feel like the map is too freaking long. 20, 40, 60, 81, 20, 40, 60, 80, 191 Chaos were looted that map. 3 Valos, 2 Divines. Keep in mind that's with 1 currency orb. So if I had like... So I would get like 20 to 30% more Chaos Orbs if I was using like, you know, 100% Dele, for example. It's mostly just Chaos Orbs you get. Better ones later. Let's get one of these out of the way. Tentacle Fiend. Ooh.
Stay out. Stay sane.
Alright, this time monsters have a chance to ignite free shock. And less recovery. Less recovery is a good one. That's quite a bit of quant. Is that a 16% quant update counter? Yeah, sure. Starting map 3. These maps will obviously be a bit annoying. Nobody likes Elder Circles. Can't deny how strong the mod is, though. I get a few Headhunter buffs. Usually fine. Elder Circles is way worse on Jungle Valley. I know, I can tell that, too. It was like so bad. On Dunes, I have plenty of room to run around. Just died there. good drop yet? I got a mirror yesterday off stream. But we just started the session here today, so... no. No good drop yet. Yeah. Got the mirror yesterday. From a Beyond mob doing this strat. Just dropped randomly out in the field while I was doing a breach. Completely random drop. That map? I think, yeah, I don't know. Nah, it might have, I was still testing different things on that. I don't know how many deli orbs. I had anywhere between 1 and 4. I didn't do 100% deli testing very much.
Each step you take binds you tighter to the ruin we sought to escape.
Forest. 2 currency, 1 pack. This is 1 currency, 1... This is either 2 currency, 0 pack, or 1 currency, 1 pack. The last suffix is random. How come only 1 deli orb? Multiple reasons. I want to make sure I full clear the breaches. I don't want to lag out. I don't want to die. I don't want to jeopardize massive Wildwood maps in the event that I get one. But yeah, mostly I want to be able to open 3 breaches at once without lagging and kill them and maximize the beyond spawn rates off of that. That's the biggest reason. And just more thoroughly clear. It's more important for the strat than to get like deli rewards and stuff. If it makes literally no difference for your build, then you can run as many deli orbs as you want, but... I did a whole bunch of maps and with a variety of layers of deli, and I just ultimately came to the conclusion it was best to go minimum on that number. Deli Orb gives quant for delirious monsters and native monsters in the map. It doesn't give quant for like Breach and beyond. I mean, you can see that it's pretty obvious because you can just run, just do some maps with 1 layer of delirium and do some with 5 layers of delirium. You won't notice, like, you won't even see more currency from the breaches. You'll see the same amount. Like, it would be obvious if it was working in that way. You would notice almost immediately within like 1 map. It's always been that way. It's always been that way. Like, it would be a massive shift in the programming of how loot works with Delirium if it wasn't that way. It's been that way for the last 20 leagues that I've played. Ever since I started playing the game. Delirium's been programmed the same way. Whoa. Like this part right here, if I'm running like 80% deli, I will miss a few monsters here and there. Like there'll be a few straggler mobs that don't die there. And that's a much higher price to pay than like the extra delirium monster. How do you know the... Well, I mean, that's been tested. Like, Prohibited Library has done tests on that in the past, and... I mean, it's technically speculation, but it's pretty well known. Highly tested speculation at this point. That's how that works. For PoE 2, I'm a little less sure of those things. I mean, just go read the wiki. Like, go read the wiki right now. Just go look, type up delirium, and go read the wiki and see what it says on layers of delirium. It'll say exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it's strong enough speculation that it's written straight into the wiki like that. Unless it was changed, like, in the last month or so. There's only one thing that I'm... Like, this league is a little special in that we don't know, like, to what extent the depth of delirium affects refracting fog drop rates. Like, that specific item may be greatly impacted by deeper deli. It at least indirectly increases the refracting fog rate because you will more likely spawn beyond bosses in higher delirium. I just got out faster that way anyway. No, I think deli and plenty packs is a good idea. Those monsters are spawning in with the map, so they probably count for the delirium bonus rewards. 40, 60, 80. Be missing loot. My chaos orbs. Like I'm missing chaos orbs. Oh well. Got one divine. We're on the last map here. Alright, so this is the last map of this set. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to run Resonant Cascade. Start with this one, ugly map. Last map in here, I'm going to sub out Dextral, and I have Searing Exarch is a pack size mod, Shaper Touch is a pack size mod, Elder Tentacle is a pack size mod, and then Currency mod in there with Currency Chisel. So this will be a little low on the currency and really high on the pack size. But it should prove to be worth switching out here because we get the full benefit of the Astrolabe with Breach monsters have increased difficulty and reward for each completed map within shaped region. There's speculation this double dips too with Resonant Cascade in some crazy way, but probably just additive dipping there. Either way, you know, you could put a Wisp Scarab in here, you could put something else in there, like.
Shifting, morphing, expanding. A reminder.
128 pack, 151 currency. I don't really know what mods are random, but oh well. Spawned Alva. I did Alva, but I usually only got like one Chaos Orb to drop out of Alva. I guess I'll do it. These maps will be harder. Vapor touched map too. Yeah, I'm just gonna lag out and die. With that kind of lag, what the hell? Render. Shaper beams on Elder Circles is not fun. But the loot do be dropping. Danzior says pack size greater than currency. I actually tested full-blown pack size on this farm, but to me it was better to blend the two. If I'm running heavy on pack size map mods, then I go currency chisel. If I'm running heavy on currency mods, then I go pack size chisel. You can mathematically see which one's giving more anyway by knowing the numbers. Like, I know most of the time it's a choice between, like, 25%, effectively 25% more pack size or 30% more currency roll relative to the static numbers if I didn't have a chisel on there at all. And, I tested that one both ways, and I just did that. Well, Elder Circles is the second strongest pack size mod. It's 16% quant, 20% pack size. Most pack size mods are 13 quant, not 16. And so it's higher than usual. The only one that's better is minus 20 max all res. That one is 19% quant. That's the only one that's better. At least looking at the suffix side. I'm only talking about the suffix side here. Should be doing the better breaches at the end, since I'm actually using Resonant Cascade. Whoops. Whoops. Another reason to run dextral is that you're creating fewer particles in the... I think, like, Shaper Influence Rares is causing me, like, straight up lag that wouldn't normally be here. Possible to run this map quickly. Shaper mod plus Shaper Influence plus Elder Influence plus Searing Runes. The floor is lava on this map for sure. damn monster here. What the heck?
Make your wish.
Backsides again. I'm gonna do these alvas first. Are these worth anything? No. Alright, let's see if Alva drops anything. I mean, this bloodline's Alva. Okay, maybe we'll just die instead. Alright. Low stakes death. If only has burning ground. Well, burning ground wouldn't affect me. Desecrated ground would be bad. Let's see it. 5 Chaos Orbs, actually. What? I did a little bit of testing Alva. Not with the exact strat here, but I was doing like a lower investment strat. I missed the real Alva strat. I guess it's worth it. 3 chaos. Could be good.
Shifting, morphing, expanding. A reminder of the virtues of mankind.
You guys ever see anything big drop out of these boxes? And this map is spiced. Oh yeah, it's even more pack size. This is 100 and, I was gonna say 146% pack size or something. Finally running some real content. Yeah, if you want to call it that. Lot of spawns. Ooh, volatile Valorb. Wildwood fishing was boring to watch. I'm sorry. It usually goes better than it did. This is the first time I've done wildwood fishing where I felt like it actually wasn't particularly good. Generally, when I do it, it feels pretty good about it. Maybe I shouldn't have bothered with 100 maps of it. I don't know. Or 30. I mean, it was only 30 wildwoods each. Dude, if I don't stop lagging, I'm gonna die from everything on the ground. Why? Why is it this freaking laggy, dude? Imagine I had like multiple currency orbs, this wouldn't work at all. Alright, you gotta put everything in the middle. This is the massive juicer. Massive juicer map. Dump it all there. Maybe I just do 2 at once. 4 more. This is one of the big reasons why it feels like full Mirage is worth it, because Volatile Val is like halfway common, and refracting fogs are halfway common drops in this content. What? Damn. Fall asleep. Yeah, I think maybe one of the biggest secrets to the dextral scarab stuff is the fact that when you're doubling up on modifiers, you're actually removing a lot of the clutter that just naturally comes from like extra modifiers and calculations on the map that have to be taken into account. In this case, for example, Searing Runes and Shaper Touched, they're definitely contributing to extra lag on here. Because this map is more laggy than probably any map I've ran in the last, I don't know, long time. Refracting is also going up in value. Shaper touch, or Shaper influence is so annoying. Blade. This is like pretty severe loot lag I created. What? What is even there? Paper beams from what? Like, this is my reward. To collect my reward. See, I can pretend the state of loot is still in a good place by rigging it so it all drops in one place. Yeah, I should probably get rid of the... Yeah, I'm gonna... A couple things here. I can't really get rid of the maps without it being problematic. It didn't even show up properly in the like loot filter section. It shows up as like a different drop because maps are new this league or something, the way they are. I don't know, it just shows up in the wrong section on the filter blade. It shows up in the section of like, this is a new item, like a brand new item or whatever. So you can't just like turn it off. But I can get rid of some of this stuff. Memory strand loot. I don't care about that. You don't think it'll affect other stuff? Alright, maybe I'll try it. It shows up here. It's like one of the pink items. This is not where it's supposed to show. Like untiered item. Like what? Like I'm not so sure about that. Unless it. Maybe it's here. I don't know. Okay, maybe it is here, and I'm just. Oops. Oh, well. Okay. No, I guess you're right. Okay. I guess the import rule is just being stupid to me. Okay. Try that out. Definitely been a work in progress. Alright, 3 divine, 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, 40, 60, 176 chaos. Alright. I definitely made a lot of currency on that specific map, but there was the last map of the astrolabe.
Greetings.
I mean, I probably earned well over 10 divines on that map in total. Whoops. Alright, so this map is Meteor. It's currency, pack size, chisel. Can you scry more than one map? No.
Stay out. Stay sane.
Sneaky, sneaky. Boing. I currently got about a 50% spawn rate on Bismuth ore, guys. Kind of nice. Currency do big roll. What's up with these breach spawn locations? They're so bad. Wow, I actually got hit by the meteor. What a noob. Aimless seer. Yeah, I heard that's good now. I haven't reset my filter on this end. Probably too soon anyway. Hell. Just lost that breach. Definitely spawned extra breaches.
What is your desire?
Rare monster modifier, I guess. Can't wait to see what 2.0 Temple looks like. I know, dude. Me too. Thing I'm really looking forward to. I mean, in-game changes in general, but especially the Temple. Wait, how'd that get here? After the fact. Up with the ancient orbs, dude. Why don't use incubators? Too lazy. I'm not doing that. Lean. I like the building part too. I think I secretly, masochistically like the building part more than the playing part. Like when it was finally done and I could play it, I was like, oh yeah, I mean, of course it drops this much currency. I knew it would. Where is she? Oh yeah.
Each step you take binds you tighter to the ruin we sought to escape.
Yeah, I mean, I concede the fact that it's a good idea to use incubators. It's also a good idea to level gems while you're doing it. Like, I've not been doing that lately either. I am pretty good about leveling gems though, like early in the league. Divine Orb. 3 Divine Orbs in this map already. I credit the Bismuth. The Bismuth ore on both ends. Holy. Is that a no? I might have missed your question. Didn't see a question. We had a podcast with Cyclone Definitive yesterday. I think it went very nicely. Looking forward to seeing the playback on that. Cool content creator, if you guys never heard of him. Asked some really insightful questions. Content creator related stuff. And gamer. Is showing single chaos worth the time? Not really, but I'm doing it for science, because people will get some value out of seeing how many raw chaos I get per map. That's one decent data point to telling how good the strat is by picking up chaos. Although it's a little bit skewed because most people are doing like, you know, 80 or 100% deli, which means they're going to be dropping way more raw chaos than I am. The big thing I'm doing different than most people here is that I'm not running a Wisp Scarab. I'm focusing more, even harder, on percent more currency and pack size than most players are. And I'm not running high Delirium, I'm running like low Delirium. I'm using the Dextral Scarab to crank up the currency and pack size rolls and actually make the maps rollable. Without it being like a freaking nightmare to try to get like, say, 4 or 5 really good mods. I think this is I think the Dextral Scarab is kind of a secret weapon in this league. For map rolls, especially because it's 64% more currency times 2, which is like literally impossible to get that much percent more currency in any other way off of one modifier. It's pretty awesome, actually. Actually, wait a minute. Might have been one more breach in there. No, I'm balancing it out. I tested super hard pack size map. I mean, I tested like maps that were like 100% more currency, 160% increased pack size, and then I tested the maps with like 300% more currency and 50% more pack size, and then like everything in between. And to me, the sweet spot was trying to get around, you know, 80 to 100% increased pack size and 200 to 250% more currency. That was a really nice sweet spot where it seemed to get the best loot there. 20, 40, 60, 20, 40, 148. I think I forgot to do the breach. Yeah. I will have to see how many divines I have. 9 divines. I don't actually know what map I'm on. I think I'm on map 7 now. Filters updated, yep. Looking good now.
There is no salvation to be found here. Only the gradual undoing of
Alright, this
all
map
that you
is
are.
pale random, 25% more life right now. It looks like some pretty shitty random mods. It's Maven. It's like a pretty bad map. Maven is one of the worst premium mods. It's like a low quant pack size mod. It is 20% pack size, but it's like only, what is it, only 13% quant. It's like the worst one in terms of raw value of modifier, but it's still a good mod. People keep saying your build is too damn expensive to do this kind of stuff. Okay, well, to do this farm here, yeah, you would want a really expensive version of my build. But, like, literally everything else I've done this league can be done on cheap versions of the build. It was like box rolling or boss rushing or even like some delirium beyond stuff. But the way in which you can control, the level of control you have over the modifiers is pretty insane. Like, so this map has like two of the mods were Maven follows you around and debuffs expire faster on monsters. Those two mods are like really premium, but they're also like ridiculously easy modifiers in the map. Like, it doesn't add any difficulty to the map. So, you know, these originator map mods with like crazy high upsides is like a joke, you know? So that's another really nice thing about this strat. And I'm still running some shitter maps. Like I had a Searing Rune Shaper touched Elder Circle map earlier, which is, you know, obviously a garbage map to have to run, but most of the maps I'm running are really easy. It's by virtue of the strategy. And again, without monster EHP mods. Because there's no as extra or % more monster life mods on the suffix side of map modifiers. 0. The only EHP mods is like monsters take reduced extra crit damage, which I can just regex out anyway. That looks like a divine orb. Loot over here. I don't know why, I just love doing that. Yeah, so the originator maps and nightmare maps still show up on the filter. As they should.
Grasp your mortality tightly. Life is severable.
Still 10C. The dust, I guess. No Wind Ripper. Oh, yeah. Hello, what this be? 6.6 divines invested per map. Mirage maps, bloodlines, risk. 160C. Average rolls per map. Dextral, going for super premium map mods. We got good pack size, good currency roll on every map. Skipping wisps, leaning heavier into percent more currency.
What is your desire?
Delhi Breach, always better than Delhi plus Beyond? Well, Delhi plus Breach plus Beyond is the answer. If you're going for, like, the really high-end stuff.
You gamble with forces.
You don't do Breach without Beyond. Like, if you could only pick two, you would choose Breach and Beyond. And you would skip Delhi, if you could only choose two. Better see some fortunate cards dropping. There we go. I got 100% more fortunate cards coming my way. Whoa. Whoa. Wait till I get 100% more currency. You're going to start seeing like 20 Chaos Orbs dropping at once. It's going to be freaking amazing. Yeah, you can only add Delhi Orbs if you're rolling your maps. I'm not a big fan of rolling maps. Especially now when you just buy them pre-rolled. You can't buy pre-rolled Mirage maps. Like, there's just not enough supply of good pre-rolled Mirage maps. You can, to some extent, buy really good pre-rolled Originator 8 mod corrupted maps, though, so... Good evening, Snoobay. Thanks, Crazy Kiwi. Four chaos. Scammed. Alright, don't lag like a stupid idiot.
Open flesh is survivable.
This is the best way to run 3 breaches at once. If you can consolidate and open it wide open on the inside side, then you can just do the outside all the way through, like this, and then you're actually getting like literally everything. Boom. All the loot. Do you? I can't even do that in like 60 or 80% deli. It'll just lag too much. It already almost lags too much. This is like unplayable with Tornado Shot, basically. Yeah, I'm unlucky on Divine Orb drops. That's fine. We'll get more. I'm hoping for at least 3 Divines per map on average. We'll see, maybe I'm overshooting. I don't know. Whoops. I can show you guys a mirror drop if you want to see it. Anybody here want to see a mirror drop? After the fact?
Sold something while you were gone.
20, 40, 60, 81, 38. Wait, I thought this one was like really valuable. Nope. Oh, I was actually wrong. It was 9 and 6 maps, so I got 11 and 7 maps. Or 11 and 6 maps. Actually. 3 minus max res of point. Alright, hold on. Here it comes. Any second. It's around this spot. This is from a Beyond mob, so it wasn't even a breach explosion. Swing back around. Right about there. There it is. I'll show the map mods in a second here. This was last night. I guess I'm running 60% delay here. So this is debuffs expire faster. Dextral Scarab, 95 pack, 281 currency. This might have been a triple good mod premium map. Targeted by meteor. That's currency mod. And revive on death. Okay, so this has the best mod followed by 2 other premium mods, low end premium mods. But it is essentially a triple. It is essentially a 6 modded currency / pack size map. Random reduced recovery rate, which is a good mod for upside, and random cannot be stunned monster life, which is low.
There is no honor in what you are doing, only hubris.
Atlas? Let's just type Atlas. Bottom one. Hope I drop lots of mirrors. Alright, thanks. Thanks for your wishes. I'll do my best. You know what's funny? I have not dropped a Hinacore lock this league yet. Oh, why? No lock drop. Currency do. Yo. Two Quan altars and a currency dupe. No bismuth.
What is your desire?
Okay. Killed myself with weeping wounds. 15C and a dupe divine orb. Shit. Double dupe divine. Whoa! Whoa! Raining loot! Look at that, Eldritch Altars. Eldritch Altars coming in clutch. I know. I'm gonna get that 3 raw div per map. You best believe it. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that. Hey, where's my dupe? You're gonna drop me a divine orb every single map. You gotta give me the dupe. Every time. Or every single breach, I mean. I duped a Nullman Orb. Another, god damn, 6 Divine Orbs. Haven't even done the Mirage yet. Still got another breach yet. How'd I deal with frames? Stopped running Tornado Shot, and I'm only running 20% Delirium, 1 layer of Delirium. And I'm running map modifiers that don't give monsters any EHP, which is like almost automatic because I'm running suffix only modifiers. Oh, I random Bloodsaw Blade. Alright, I random an S tier mod. I didn't even know I had that mod on me. I didn't check. 3 randomed a currency mod off the Risk Scarab here. That's pretty huge. Oh, look at that, yeah. 328 currency. An unusually high currency roll. The pack size roll is kind of low, though. God, if I could have got % more currency roll on this here.
Stay sane.
Like 700% more currency or something. Let's see here. Imagine if I got the Bismuth ore too. Even that basic currency dupe roll is so strong. That's why you have to actually care about pack size. You gotta try to get those Eldritch Altars out. Font's good though. Div dupes. Damn, I got like a 71 quant. God, 98 quant? I'm quanting out of my minds. Not playing Tornado Shot, I can't. The game won't let me play Tornado Shot with this strat. Can't do it. Yeah. Banned me. I try to run all this at the same spot. Oh, what? Yeah, but still some Eldritch Altars. This isn't even the end of the Astrolabe. It's like at least one more round left. Fraction Orb. The solution to improving your gameplay experience is to play Path of Exile 2 instead. LOL. I got nothing. Puzzle box. I mean, allegedly the game engine's identical now. Could have fooled me. What did they do last time in PoE 2? They did some sort of like all-encompassing fix to frame rates. Like 20. Everybody will have 20% more frames than they had before, or something like that. Alright, guys. Here's my loot. Actually, I don't know why my Mirage loot's so much worse than the out of it. Wait, why is this? Why do I still see this? Item rarity? Not that important. Oh, nice. Another divine orb. Mystery divine. Another I2 can do it.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I did get a headhunter yesterday too, but I haven't seen a mage flood yet. I've only seen like 4 tier 0s all league.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
I've had rarity like the entire league. 20, 40, 60, 81, 20, 40, 64. 7 divines. Seven divines were looted. Malfang gems are max level. Okay, I'm no longer leveling them, but thanks. I'll take care of that now. I decided that was my last round. Last time I'm dealing with this. Final Gamba. Actually, my last 18 of these have not gone up. I don't know what the deal is. Nope, 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 nope. Yay! Down. Nope, nope. 1 up.
What have you got?
It's like barely worth anything now.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
All right. Oh, we got 2 maps left. What? Eh? Is this map better? Temp chains or doesn't matter. Okay.
Shift
4 mage blood, no headhunter. Wow, I feel so bad for you.
a reminder of the virtues of an agile mind.
Be quant. Be hack. Starting with 186 quant or 189 quant's pretty huge. Less area of effect random. Ooh. And oh, I random tentacles. Oh joy. All right. Wait, what? My keyboard's not working at all. Okay. Is that keyboard not working? Oh, because I was on the wrong skill side. Okay. Whoops! Let me try that again. Hey, my skills work now. Fine. I really have to kill enemies to get there? I'm trying not to kill enemies, so don't spawn the influence. Fine, I'll kill enemies and fucking spawn Eldritch Altars for nothing. Oh shit, ran into a breach. Fuck, God, I fucked this map up so bad. This is the worst kind of map to do this on because now I have to like run through Elder Circles everywhere. Can't. I can't. Oh my god, it's the other way. I've spawned like 5 Eldritch Altars. Kill the boss. What the fuck? Literally lowest performance map ever. That hurts so bad. Alright, let's see how bad these altars are. Okay, I still got a player or quant mod. No player mod. The currency dupe. No player mod. Alright, well, it could have been a lot worse. I don't. I don't know. Oh. Double quant, what? Let's go. Holy shit, I'm gonna drop so much loot on this map. This is a Bismuth ore map too. This is gonna be sick. What kind of damage does tentacles do? I don't know. Hell yeah. Dupe Divini. Well, I already got my 3 divine orbs for the map. How about that? Oh, I'm gonna drop a damnation card right here. No copium. Actually, it's not really worth anything anymore. Physical damage. The worst damage. The worst one. Elder Circles aren't that bad once you've cleared the initial map. Elder Circles is really freaking annoying in the beginning. You're just trying to like get around everything. Wait! Supposed to drop everything there. I gotta make a screenshot. I'll virtually never have monsters gain extra damage with the mod. Oh, that was premature as hell. Oh yeah, the Eldritch mod. Oh shit. God. I lost some of the breach down there. Damn, ice shot went crazy. I didn't even have my tincture running at that moment. I lost some of my breach. Oh yeah. Oh. Do you want full clear the breach? I run around the edges? Yep. That is super important to do on this strat, especially if you're doing like high investment. I mean, just general, like if you're using a bloodline scarab, you're automatically investing enough for that to be a serious point of contention. Oh my goodness! Hey, that looks pretty nice. That's only half the breaches on the map too. We can just put the other ones there. Wait, how many divine orbs? 5 divine orbs? Haven't even done the mirage yet? More currency? Oh my god. The best mod. And this mod is like actually way better than every other mod. Unfortunately, I hit the low more currency roll, but this is still going to be a huge pack size, huge percent more currency. It's still going to be huge. You guys don't even know how huge it's going to be. Massive. Massively. You'd think 5 divine orbs is a lot? Just wait. Just wait, I'm going to have 10 divine orbs in this mirage. And maybe a mirror. Maybe a mirror too.
Shifting, morphing, expanding. Remind me
Purely.
of the virtues of an agile mind.
Alright. Let's not F it up like we did last time. Straight to the boss. Why is he spawning alto? Mirage Archer, stop it! Stop it! Mirage Archer. Mirage Archer is hurting me in this phase. Alright. Horse! Final. Look how much currency is dropping. Shit, I have nowhere to stand. Double rarity after rarity. Stop it with rarity. Give me quantity. Dude, I need basic currency dupes on this. Dude, if you get more currency on top of currency dupes, holy, that's massive. So massive. That's where you start getting like 30 chaos orbs to drop at once at the end. I'm not even kidding. We'll see at least one map like this drop like 30 chaos. What? Since when did I even open a breach, dude? Why are you lying to me? Why are you lying? Bundle that. It's too much. Pack size. Oh. Wait! I'm so retarded. Oh my god. You'll clear the entire map and then grab the bismuth ore. I forgot it was there the whole time. It was there at the very beginning of the last map. At least I have it for all but one. It's so bad. What? I'm getting all this loot and I'm totally handicapping myself. And where am I supposed to stand exactly? Stand here. This looks safe. How many chaos orbs? 20? 20. Exactly 20. Okay. 20 chaos orbs. And that was a full cleared breach before I had all the altars and the bismuth ore. That was no bismuth ore breach. No bismuth ore. It was a really... Actually, no, it wasn't a good position breach. It was bad. Oh my god, this is going to be epic. It's gonna be epic. Do it, Mom. I gotta flawlessly clear these breaches. Thanks for the beyond currencies, my friend. Drop it all here. 13. It all went into a divine orb. Why is it so low? Bismuth has a chance to add a modifier to a magic monster, and a chance to add an additional modifier if you're spec'd into it on the Atlas, which I am. Like a 30% chance to add 2 modifiers to magic monsters. So you get like, you know, a crazy number. Because you got the bloodlines, and then you get Bismuth ore. God. Put it all here. How is there only 6 chaos? Wait, there's 26 chaos, wasn't it? It might have been 26. But I didn't even mean to trip that. I'm lucky that spawned a boss. Aha! My record is like 314 chaos orbs in one map, I think, on this farm. So we'll see how close I come to beating that. Hey. Wildwood fishing tree? I don't know, it should be there. You go to the YouTube stream and check. I didn't think anybody'd be interested in that tree after it didn't turn out that good. Oh, I accidentally ran the last one, too. This is also the last Astrolabe. Bay. I only have 24% quant. This is a bad map for Eldritch Altars. Bismuth ore makes up for it pretty hard, though. Drop it. Drop the big one. Wait, it didn't even collapse? Oh. I gotta make a screenshot when I drop them in. Haha! I mean, that's pretty good. All that not bad. What is it? There's nothing even here. There is nothing here. Why? Is this like some bugged invisible monster? For new filter? This is like round 4 of the filter today. What do you what do you want from me? All right, it's the price I pay. I accept the fee. We call it the juicer tax. like a delirium breach bug, I guess. Be a tier 0 somewhere. I don't know why these called again? Contracts, yeah, contract. I don't know why the contracts are on my filter. I just took them off. Enchanted contracts.
Sold something while you
Okay. 20, 40, 60, 80, 1, 20, 40, 60, 82, 20, 239. 9 divine orbs, 2 boxes. Well, I've already done it. I've done 8 maps. I guess. Oh no, that wasn't the last one. Right. I've done 8 maps. And I've gotten 27 divine orbs in 8 maps. Maybe I can get 4 divine orbs per map. Shoot. Now we get to run a juicer map, like a real one. Run this. I don't want to reflex yet. Reflect. Ugh. That's so ugly. I mean, it doesn't have shaper touched at least. Ugh. Oh, God. Blech. $52 divines. 6.6 divines per map, so yeah, something like that. Yeah, but I also have all this. Like, there's tons of stuff here. There's 2 refracting fogs, there's 4 volatile valves, there's obviously a crap ton of chaos, there's 11 Valdo boxes, there's scarabs, there's containment scarab, there's bloodline scarab in there, there's a shit ton of stuff in there, dude. Maybe some uniques that are worth something, I don't know. Okay. Let's see it.
There is no salvation to be found here, only the gradual undoing of all that you are.
Why? I didn't move. 217 quant? How did I... Whoa, what? How do I have 217 quant? The 249 currency, 90... Oh my god, I must have random some crazy shit. How did I random? Monster speed, that's the big mod. Oh man. Modifier number is crazy on this one. Hit 2 ores but no bismuth. Damn. Never lucky. Oh, this is an Elder AoE. God damn it. Oh god, this is gonna suck so bad. I brought this upon myself. I didn't realize what I was getting myself into. Elder AoE map. Scarab. I'm sure there's someplace safe to stand here. Okay. Holy. Ow. I think it tanks some of these with 42 headhunter buffs. I guess it's fine. It's fine until it isn't. Alright, well I got one Quant Altar and a currency dupe. Two Divine Orbs? It's too easy. It's just too... This game's too easy, dude. How do you roll this map? Type the regex, exclamation regex. That's the regex I'm using. You roll it for debuffs expire faster. That's the best modifier in the game. And then you roll it for one additional suffix mod. That's either pack size or currency. And then you use a dextral. And then you get a random third suffix and you just use a dextral scarab on it. So it's not impossible. It takes an average of about 160 Chaos Orbs to hit a map like that. Where you're only fishing for one specific suffix plus one other suffix, and the pool of additional high-value suffixes is like 7. So you're trying to get one specific suffix mod, and then one of 7 additional suffix mods. And you do all that, you have a good map. Ow. Dude, this map's actually hard. Probably can't try to, like, rig the loot over in one spot. AoE Elder. Damn it! I'm behind that guy. Why am I... I'm failing so bad. Every time I engage that guy, I had no tinctures up. What am I doing? I'm a little worried now. A little bit worried. Shitty build. Shitty build for this kind of map, sure. I build done what I want most of this league. I did it again. I'm literally, again. Got right to that guy, I had to take off the tincture. Wait, what? He just like randomly disappeared. reset or something? Oh, loot. Well, I'm sorry you don't like my build. You can play a different build. Do this strat on good build. If my results are good here, imagine what they'll be on yours. Resonant Cascade is beastie.
My mana is gone.
This is the kind of loot you get. This is not even inside the Mirage. Stacking Resonant Cascade with the final Astrolabe with 4 S tier mods. Seven divine orbs already. So crazy. Oh, no percent more scare or percent more currency. Darn.
Stay sane, exile.
I'm picking up the Chaos for Science, so people have something to compare to if they follow the strat. It's a good data point to help you know if you're underperforming, overperforming. There will be some people who will get value out of seeing the average Chaos Orb drop rate of this strategy. I don't, like, under normal circumstances, I would not be picking up Chaos Orbs. Not that yet. Walk.
My mana is gone.
Man. Note to self, never run this map combination again. virtually none of the maps I run will even have monster AoE. It would have to like random AoE, and even if it does, it's only gonna be 100%. This is like 170% monster AoE, so it's even worse than what I normally deal with. I hate having to play this cautious. Back at league start. God. Oh shit, I got 86% quant. Duke. That's probably too much. Oh, I made it. Nice. As I made that. Too much lag. Too much lag. He's a freaking tank, dude. What the hell? 2 hours per map. I'm hoping this is the longest map in the entire series. There's a decent chance it will be. The way I'm having to navigate this is freaking dumb. Honestly, I'm gonna be thrilled if I just don't brick this map. After what happened there in the middle. It's really just that one Beyond boss. But the Elder Circles will kill me too. "100% all Mirage?" Yes. Shouldn't have ended with this. What's I doing? Jesus.
Sold something while you were gone?
Is this lag an issue on the server? It could be either or, depending on... Oh my god, monsters spawned right there. Make sure I grab loot. They're like even tankier than 100% jelly.
build something while you were gone?
Darn. 81, 20, 40. Eight divine orbs. I must be getting high on divine orbs because my Valdo box count is kind of low. Yeah, I'm showing single chaos just for science. Not because I really want to.
Greetings. The thread is...
Wow.
What is it?
Again? The other one. Your Jungle Valley side. Alright, 9 maps this time. Woo! That was good. Alright. Back to easy maps. Maybe.
The Atlas is a prison, not a prize. Leave it
164
behind.
quant. Ew. Oh, low pack size. Labyrinth Hazard. Oh, that's an Uber mod. Reduce flask charges. Okay. Oh, be smooth. Wait, what? Is this? What is this layout, though? Nightmare maps are duped. Woo. Yep. Called it. More value. I'd be surprised how many nightmare maps we drop. Baby Quant Altar. Ugh. What did somebody say? Or I don't know how you play any bow skill that's not tornado shot. Honestly, I was tornado shot. I was all about tornado shot this league, but it's a lag-inducing skill for this kind of farm. So unfortunately, it just doesn't really work. It's fine for like the rare monster focus farm because there's not so many monsters that it's like causing stupid amount of inputs or something. But like even with explode, it's too laggy. The ice shot's way less laggy than tornado shot. You go for the fastest build, you go for it causes lag, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's only like really bad for the craziest, juiciest strat in the game, so I'm not gonna get that upset about it. I got a lot of good playtime with Tornado Shot this league. I mean, Ice Shot's really cool too, so I don't mind playing this version. Rarity. Quantity. War quantity. Quantity. High spawn rate Eldritch. I have sounds disabled for Tornado Shot too, by the way. I don't have any, like... There's no sound for my skills. In-game skills. Like, I'm disabled through the workaround on the notepad, the game file. I don't know, I think the only monster sound that I hear is the breach monster. I never hear any monster sound except for the breach lord. Maybe it's because he's new or something. know a lot of players can't do 3 breaches at once just because it lags too much. I think it's a pretty big detriment because I'm pretty sure you spawn like an elevated amount of beyond when you can stack the breaches on top of each other and open them up all at once. Because it creates such an outrageous amount of like packs of monsters that, yeah, it's I don't know, like I think the overlap is like timed or something. Like you have some grace period on it, but it's not that much. How am I? Good. Bat's performing pretty nicely so far. This was a pretty poor map with the RNG on... I guess I did get good quant here, but no currency dupe, no bismuth ore. Hate the fact that my ores transform into dust. Can this build not handle more deli? It can, but the quant only applies to native monsters in the map. It doesn't apply to Beyond or Breach. The biggest loss is just the rewards themselves. Like, because you know, if you're using currency deli orbs, you're getting a lot of extra currency through the deli tile set rewards. That's the actual biggest loss. You lose some quant from the native monsters in the map, but they're a very small percentage of monsters killed in each map. The primary, I mean, you all know the primary source is Breach and Beyond. Breach most of all.
Stay out. Stay sane.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't really think of that. But the Mirage maps don't spawn, like, a lot of the native monsters are buried in the weird mechanic. Mirage mechanic. Unique boss. Effective cursors. Ooh. Want? What's Scry? I don't remember the map name. It's Fortunate card. And the Voltaxic Rift card, although I gotta check that. I might not be on my filter right now. Oh, a Bismuth ore. Alright. And big quant. No, it's the other one. Beach doesn't have the Voltaxic card, too. There's two fortunate maps. I can't remember the name of it. This one. Fields. Oh my god, we got more currency and pack size, and a bismuth ore spawned right below. I gotta remember that. Remind me of that. Bismuth ore right below. I pray to god it doesn't transform. Holy, this is gonna be a nice map. So I'll do this one breach by itself. Divine orb. Do I line these three up together? This part right here is just gonna be like so much beyond. Be cautious, skirt the outsides. Looks like almost killed guys anyway. God. Well, I got most of it anyway. Wait, what? There's another breach down here I didn't even know about. Huh. Hey, let's see it. One divine orb. That's all. That Mirage is gonna carry though. Bismuth ore, south. No, it got transformed. I got screwed. So unlucky. Ooh, that's shitty, dude. I think it has like a 50% chance to transform. So mad. Won't tie. scarab dupe. Sacred orb. Hey. Random. Not even from... I don't even know if that was from Breach or Beyond. Damn, that's nice. Mega juiced. Don't kill them. Got all this to do first. Hit my loot pile. Haha. Oh, wow. Whoops. It was like 3 or 4 Elder Circles went off at once. You know, I was kind of like this close to regexing out Elder Circle maps, so I was like, no, I can't do that. It's going to make the investment too much, and then it's going to, you know, make it annoying to roll. I think about 15 of the maps that I have that mod on there. Am I the only one here who is a fan of no Wisp Scarab currency farming? Scarab's not running. Double instability, bloodlines, risk, and dextral. This map's caused me more problems than a real one. The Elder Circles. Heck, dude. Why do you not use the eche body? What is that? You talking about 50% increased defenses? Maybe a different mod I'm not aware of. I should look into that. Actually, I have an open suffix slot I could use, or prefix. as of now. I have one more resistant I need. Hey, Arenelia, what's up, dude? Ready to see some crazy loot? This. Flat lightning for each enemies you've shocked recently. That wouldn't matter for a single target. That'd be kind of good, though. I mean, I'm a physical damage build, so it's not that good. Redivs. Six divine orbs this map. Synaptic? Yeah, I'll start picking them up. I knew that in the back of my head, but it never like crossed over in my brain like, oh, I should pick those up. Why are those worth so much? Isn't everybody and their dog farming breach? God, that's so nice, dude. When you do this strat and get the % more currency roll. My Eldritch Altars are terrible on that map.
Oh, check in with me when you have a moment.
We got a Sacred Orb. Oh, 60, 80, 120. I think it was like 140 or 160 Chaos. 6 Divine Orbs. This one's different. No Elder Circle on this map. Yay!
The Atlas is a prison, not a prize. Leave it behind.
Random to currency roll. Again. Ah, I double reflect. I gotta exit and fix the build for this map. What else? The endurance charge one hit. Okay, that's one way. That's one way to get out.
Sold something while you were gone.
All right, I need to do Watcher. A bunch of crap I gotta do. This. Oh, damn. Well, that'd be fine. Okay. Good to go. Right to the bismuth ore. Oh yeah. On the way to the boss. That's a first. Usually it's all off in the middle of nowhere after I full clear the map. I should actually probably just start scouting for the bismuth ore. Oh my god, 3 altars already. Whoa. Look at all these altars. Holy. I've never ever been able to rely on awakened elemental damage with attacks for elemental immunity. Never. I mean, never since Mana Forge arrows was introduced into the game. I'm not putting that gem linked into all of them. I always lean heavy on Mana Forge arrows in every build I do. So that never worked for me. I do miss the damage, though. Straight damage. I can feel the low pack size on this map. Is it lightning damage per enemy you've shocked recently? You said? What if the enemy's already shocked? Then what? Oh, shocked enemy killed. Oh, yeah, it's not nearly as good then. I loot. Tinks. Be my tinks. No, I have flat lightning on quiver now. I changed quivers. That quiver's not good for ice shot. Like, I have a very conventional flat lightning quiver now. There we go. One divine orb. A little disappointing. Hopefully the Mirage didn't convert that bismuth ore. Additional projectiles in general is not particularly good for this build. I mean, it's nice to get a little bit from like the bow, but yeah. Yeah. What's that guy doing here? I mean, it's like an unnecessary amount, though. You don't need that much. Once you start getting like a ton, it's just overkill.
I am where I must be. You are not.
And it converted. Fail pathing. I like how this version of the map got way more eldritch altars than the other one. Dupe Calandra's Touch? That's actually worth a lot this league still, ain't it? How good is that now? At least a couple divines, right? Oh. 5 div? Well, that's good. Count it. Coin of Power. Timing. How's new strat treating you? Oh, it's definitely a good one. I could see this strat becoming a mainstay. I think people are... The biggest thing I could see happening in the future is a shift towards the dextral. Hey, that's pretty nice. The dextral and sinestral scarabs as one of the flex scarab slots. So like either dropping risk or dropping Resonant Cascade or dropping a Wisp Scarab, because there's like 2 flex scarabs in this strat overall. And I think people are going to start dropping, because people, up to this point, when people are rolling their maps, they're settling for maps that are far worse rolled than what I have here on this strat, and it's because of this scarab. I mean, this one right here is 65 quant. That's the lowest quant I'll ever have. It's got over 300% currency. And it normally has 280 currency before... basically, my map either has like 60 to 70 quant and like 290 currency, or it has like 90% quant and 210 currency. That's basically the 2 types of maps that I have. And both of those are nice. Don't you lose quant and pack size? No, you gain quant and pack size effectively. Because 2 of the rolls are guaranteed to be like high tier rolls, uber rolls as they are. One of them is guaranteed to be a really high roll, like the debuffs expire 100% faster on monsters. It's like 16% quant, 6% pack, 64% currency roll. That roll by itself is by far the strongest roll in the game of any modifier, and I'm doubling that roll. It's like 1.5 currency rolls, almost. Like 1.3 currency rolls compared to what you normally see, and I'm getting like extra value out of it. Yeah, I'm looking for specific roles. Yes. I talk about in the beginning. I'm... This regex... The last one, it checks for that specific role, plus one of... 1, 2, 3, 4... One of 6 other roles, which are... 4 of them are pack size, 3 of them are... or 2 of them are currency. Then you use the chisel of the opposite one that you don't hit on that secondary roll. So if I hit pack size, I use a currency chisel. If I hit currency, I use a pack size chisel. Yeah, and then the third modifier, because, you know, it's impossible to get, like, a perfect map, you can roll, like, 2,000 or, like, 1,500 Chaos Orbs if you want to hit, like, a triple, and you can, like, annul Exalt if you want to hit, like, God tier map, which is, like, 6, just 3 S tier suffixes, and then you're doubling the effects of them. And that will be, like, a... I mean, that's, like, a over 100% pack size and 280 currency or something. Or you can settle for a mid-tier final suffix, which is more advisable. And because we're getting like 1.5 currency rolls, effectively the map rolls with 3 currency rolls automatically, and either 2 additional currency rolls or 2 additional pack size rolls with a chisel available, and then 2 other generic rolls, which are hopefully Uber rolls, so they're higher quantum pack, but they're probably not going to be like really good rolls. Effectively a 7 modded map, because that roll is so strong, that currency roll. Seven modded map plus chisel. I'm going to make a separate video about this, release it tomorrow or the day after. About the dextral skip. There are 3 strats I'm looking at. By the way, you can roll these, and then if you do a regular originator maps, you can fossil fracture them. Which is just crazy. So if you want like lower investment, you could do that, but it's still annoying to roll. But then you get double. You're paying less for the maps because they're not Mirage. You're still rolling them a lot, but then you double the map. And the fracture fossil is definitely worth it. That's the only way you can split and keep all the mods. But you can't do it again. You can't do it to Mirage maps because you can't do it to enchanted maps. So you can't. I guess you can't Dally Orb them in advance. Here, I can just buy one and show you guys. Now, here's a good example. This is 3 S tier suffixes. 2 pack size suffixes plus the really good debuffs. A monster expire 100% faster is effectively 3 currency rolls after doubling them. And then so this map is basically 4 pack size rolls plus 3 currency rolls. I mean, it's ridiculous. And so you do this.
What have you?
Wow, 77 chaos. Oh no.
Word how to.
Boom. Wait. Oh. Wait, is it re-roll it? Oh, it turned. Okay, I learned something new. It transforms into 4. When I did this before, but it was only 4 modded. Okay, so you have to keep it 4 modded, I guess. So I actually butchered this by accident.
What are we shipping today?
That's a good learning moment.
Got for me. I'll let you know.
Does it specifically say? Huh. Why that? Let me try that again. I'm actually a little surprised. Even with what I know on that, I'm still surprised it did that. Oh, this map's even better. It's 2 currency rolls. Although I would have to
Consider that a win.
annul 2 prefixes here. Oh, I null 2 prefixes. Well, this is still really good. Maybe I can, it may force it into 4 modifiers or something. It makes an identical copy, and it doesn't remove, or it doesn't change the mods. I guess it removes them. Which is so weird. Putting ground. Bad mod. Alright, so let's see if it keeps all of the suffixes here.
Well, make it happen.
What the hell? Now it's re-rolling the map. I swear I tested this on 1, it didn't re-roll the map. Maybe, I don't know. I guess I'm out of my mind. Alright, maybe there is no way to do that. Yeah, I guess, okay, I guess I'm just dumb then. I could have swore I, Phenomenal Beastcraft split it. Well, you don't want to split the mods. You want... That's only worth doing if you can make a copy of the mods. Exact replica of the suffix mods or something, but you can't do it, I guess, so... Forget it.
There is no honor in what you are doing, only hubris.
Watch this random elemental reflect, and I gotta put it right back on. Oh, we randomed something good here. I random. Currency and pack can't be that high. What did I hit? Blast area of effect, block. It's already there. Oh, I random percent more life. I did a big more. Oh, nice. We random an extra currency roll. I like it. I love it when Maven talks to me. Hey, look at that. Abyss Smoothor. Look at that pathing, though. Yeah, 2 secrets to my strat. Mainly the dextral scarab and how I'm rolling the map, but also sneaking in that Bismuth ore. It's surprisingly reliable. Big player here. Then I'm also not using a lot of deli orbs, but you know, you will, if it doesn't matter for you, you can just use a bunch of deli orbs. Fine orb. On. No quant or currency dupe. Any locks so far? Nah. Not yet. Picking up chaos orbs for science. Crazy how many people ask me that. Tracking so other people can compare results if they want. Because it's a very reliable data point. Pack size. I mean, the sample size and the amount of divine orbs I'm dropping is probably good enough, and you'll be able to see how many Valdo boxes I get, divine orb box or divine orbs I get. But you know, it's just nice if anybody wants to see chaos orbs because people care about that too. The problem is a lot of people aren't going to pick up single chaos orbs, and they're also going to run a bunch of deli orbs, and it's going to skew the results on their end. So, but you know. If you want to try to apples comparison. I think pure currency, percent more currency farming is under the radar right now. Which makes sense because like it was... The map modifiers were kind of stat squished recently, right? Like we can't get such huge amounts of percent more currency nowadays as we used to be able to. The numbers have been reduced. That scarab makes up for it. Some nice loot. I'm not running 80 to 100% deli for multiple reasons. Biggest reason, it's more important to reliably full clear a breach without any stragglers staying alive. So to have the monsters be needlessly tanky can be a detriment. Another big reason is because of lag. It's too lag inducing, especially if you want to do multiple breaches at once, especially if you want to do 3 breaches at once. It induces crazy amounts of lag, which means you're going to lose beyond kills either way. Like if you can't do 3 breaches at once, then you're losing beyond monsters at least a little bit. And then there's the misnomer that you're going to lose a bunch of quant rarity multipliers on your drops, which is not true. It only applies to very specific mobs, delirium monsters themselves, and the native monsters on the map, which are a drop in the bucket compared to where most of the loot is coming from anyway, raw loot. The biggest loss in not doing 80 to 100% deli is the tile set rewards from delirium rewards itself. That's by far the biggest loss. And, I mean, I don't really care about that. Like, if that's making or breaking the farm, then it's probably not the best farm to do. Like, your tile set rewards shouldn't be making or breaking a farm like this. This is all about raw loot. So in a vacuum, in perfect settings, you should definitely go 100% deli. And if it doesn't cause you any lag or any performance issues whatsoever, then do it. But there's another thing that I didn't mention that is another X factor, and that's the wildwood. I don't want to... If I get a wildwood with 12,000 wildwood wisp, I'm going to be glad I'm running 20% deli and not 100. I don't know about you, but that would suck to have to do like a 12k wildwood with 100% deli then. Mostly magic monsters that take 96% reduced damage taken or whatever. Like, I'm not going to want to do that. My build isn't that cranked. So that is all the reasons why I'm not doing 80 to 100. And I did kind of verify. I checked to see if it affected my breach loot, and it didn't. Like, it didn't matter whether I did 20 or... You do want some delirium. You want some delirium because it's... Mainly because it helps spawn Eldritch altar packs. Like, I'm even lagging here really bad for some dumb reason. That right there, that screen, that created an insane number of mobs. That was all 3 breaches worth of monsters there. Yeah, this is Ice Shot. The reason I switched to Ice Shot is 'cause I was trying to do this on Tornado Shot and I just couldn't do it. It was too laggy. Even with Explode, and even with Oriaths plus an Explode bow, it's too laggy. It creates too many inputs to the server. And/or maybe my PC can't handle it either. I don't know. It's not pretty. For boss viable? Yeah, you could. The single target on this build is really not that bad. We get a lot of stats that I've taken with Tornado Shot build I get back, like especially like the extra arrows. I don't need to prioritize additional arrows for this version. So I get some of those stats back. Like I can get a different quiver, for example. I lag less off stream. I definitely lag less off stream, but it's still somewhat bad. Yeah, this is an unfortunate thing about being a streamer is you have to deal with the worst of the lag. How about that? You can type exclamation specs to see. This is a pretty high, fairly high end PC, but it's like 7 years old now, so. Old. I've dropped 6 Divine Orbs this map. My goal was at least 3 Divine Orbs per map. I'm shattering that goal. I was underestimating how many Divines I'd be dropping. This is just funny because like the first 3 maps I only had like 4 Divine Orbs. High MPC 7 years old. Yeah, it's like 3070. I mean, for the older generation video cards, it is a good one. It's 3070. It's one of the better ones. You guys didn't. That's mine.
My mana is
The astral chain is broken.
I've got some wealth for you.
Am I getting riches from the breaches? That and beyond and delirium and all the stuff, yep. All the things. $50 raw divine and 12 maps. Hot damn. Wait, I missed last map. Right, last map I only dropped 1. 51 and 13 maps. Tranquility might not be on my filter. Yeah, I put the count 1 in advance. Oh. I'm just really never dropping that card. Huh. Okay. Second to last, I'll run a little bit slightly higher one. Minus max all res is a very good mod. It's 19% quant, one of the very best. So this is really nice. Even though it's going to spawn with 51% minus max res. Don't care. How can you drop so much div? We're not even doing wisps, we're just doing percent more currency. I've got the secret behind the well-rolled maps, super high-rolled maps.
That alone should give
Yeah,
you
you use
pause.
PoEDB to check the mods. There's only 3 suffixes that give you them. So this is a 93 pack, 215 currency, and I mean this is my bread and butter numbers right here. I love these numbers. Around 90% pack, over 200% currency. This just always makes. It always produces. And so I didn't really get anything good on the risk scarab. I don't think I have 22% monster damage and increased number of rare monsters. Right? 72% less area of effect is annoying. Yeah, how much pack size do you have? Oh yeah, 51% minus max. I'm actually gonna get hit hard. Yeah, I think Resonant Cascade is quite a bit worse than Risk. I'm using Resonant Cascade only as a final map on like an S tier rolled map though. Like I'm doubling it with the Astrolabe. World's worst Eldritch Altars. Much of a good thing, I guess. You don't just swap resonant with dextral, you roll the map properly for it and then do that. Just use the regex I was using. Most of the time that's good. Just verify that it's got the right mods, and the regex isn't like, it doesn't catch everything perfectly. Sometimes it messes it up. Fun, 11C. .33% pack size is... That's a problem. That is a problem. The minimum pack size I have when I open the map is like 65. That's minimum. Oh my god, there's so much lag. And it creates lag like this. You might find yourself unable to do high delirium when you get 100% pack size maps, because suddenly it's a little too much. Too much of a good thing. I missed it. Place. Blood on the tree. I did right before I started, but I've never dropped anything off of it anyway. It seems like a waste of time to me. That's not true. I got something that sold for 200 chaos earlier today. I spent literally all my blood going for like unique Foulborn jewels or whatever, and I got a unique ring that sold for 200C. Woohoo. Hey! God. Yeah, pack size is just as important as currency. Like, you don't want all pack size, no currency. But you don't want all currency, no pack size either. And even when I say that, some of you are probably dropping things like, or your rolls, maybe you have like 3 good rolls. You have like 1 pack size and 2 currency rolls or whatever. That's still not very good. Man, this is fucked right here. I put all my loot in one place. Hey. The less AoE is what's getting me killed. Barely hit an enemy. Oh man. Get the king roll again. 100% more currency.
You cannot master the Atlas. No one can.
The altar yet. Yeah, I think this farm, the way I'm doing it, is gonna be valuable insight for people. Especially when it comes to that scarab and rolling the maps that way. I mean, people are really sleeping on that. I mean, it's not like people don't know how good map rolling, pack size, and currency together is. It just kind of like, I don't know, just escaped them because of the rolls being squished into lower numbers now. And people aren't taking those rolls as seriously, I guess. We're not getting any altars. Came back to ice shot because of lag issues. Oh, we got currency dupe. With a big number? What was that number? Nope. Oh well. Yeah, I got a Divine Orb Altar a couple days ago off stream. I missed a Divine Orb Altar last time I streamed as well. Y'all were kind enough to inform me. 18C off one guy. A. Honestly, if you're doing like juiced farming, you're probably just missing divine altars just out of neglect of checking. I probably missed like 4 divine altars this league without even knowing it. Is the 16.5 Mirage map worth it for solo play? I think you gotta be running a very specific setup that's really juiced, like what I'm doing. And then I think it is worth it. Oh my god, you kill me with lag again. That's so crazy how many mobs spawned at once there. They could all drop in one place for you guys. I feel like a Sacred Orb or 2 should be in here. That's fun. There's so much currency. Knowing that I got unlucky to have only got 2 Divine Orbs. Probably. You can't do 2 risk. You can only use 1 risk. Or did they change it? They didn't change it, right? You can only use 1 risk, right? But it gives you 2 mods. Guy's trying to scam me. Avoid elemental ailments is fine. It's only 70% by default. If I hit Elo Reflect, I go back to town and change a couple things. Take the mastery, Reflect mastery, the Pantheon, and then I'm fine. I do switch to Watcher's Eye too. Did I do that? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I only got 4 divine orbs that map. We got 3 boxes. Sacred Orb 1. Sorry, I forgot that. Pretty bad. I only have 1 Sacred Orb right now. Sacred's at. Alright. Do juicer map now. Final map. This has 2 good. This is a uniquely rolled map. Good roll map. Got the best mod plus 3 other modifiers, so it might be worth doing that on this one.
I am where I must be. You
This is the only
are
scenario I'm
not.
using Cascade, though. The maps, the Mirage maps are indeed, yes, 2.5 div, but then the Bloodline Scarab is like, oh nice, we got Bismuth Ore. Bloodline Scarab is also like 2.5 div. I'm spending about half a div rolling the maps. Risk Scarab is like over half a div. It adds up. Yeah, another reason why I'm not running Wisp Scarab is when I hit the Wildwood, it's actually insane. You guys might recall, I one time, I dropped 2 Mirrors of Calandra in one map. Guess what kind of map that was? It was a high pack size, high percent more currency, high Wildwood juice map with no Wisp Scarab. So that is on the table. That type of map is, I mean, we'll have it. We'll have that map if I can get the Wildwood this spawn. I haven't seen hardly any Wildwoods. How many div am I making? I don't know, but a lot. You can see the raw Divine Orb count per map. You can do the math on that. How can I save that guy for last?
Make your wish.
Easy. Oh yeah, I wish Wisp Scarabs and Wildwood would stack. That'd be amazing. Intuitively, it would make sense. Damn, dude. Guy's a tanky. Oh god, he's way back here. Yeah, they not only don't stack, they fight each other in a bad way. The Wisp Scarab overrides Wildwood Juice, which is normally Wildwood Juice is better than Wisp Scarab when it's there. How much beyond that is. How many chaos? 8? Why is my number so low? Dude, I've got the currency and pack. Did I even random? I must have randomed the pack size mod too. Oh, I hit elemental reds. That's what's killing me. Killing my damage a bit. That guy got deleted. Oh, he's still here. Final Breach of Resonant Cascade, Final Astrolabe. Monsters have resistance and % more life. Actually really tanky. Got that Void Axe again. Running it only on this map. I don't know why the loot seems so bad on this one. Map modifiers pan out. I got literally 0 Eldritch Altars. I got a Bismuth ore though. Invert the rules? Well, I'm running Scorch right now. Otherwise, sure. Thanks for the strategy. I lost 30 div in 2 hours. From what, rolling maps?
Each step you take binds you
Hell
tighter
yeah! I
to the
swapped the
ruin
right
we sought to
ore.
escape.
Keep the Bismuth. No, don't spawn them that fast, guys. Wait. Wait! Let me kill the boss first. Jesus. 100 currency, 60 pack. Like more like 150 currency, 60 pack. I'm rolling maps very systematically here, so just follow the way I'm rolling them. It'll work out for you. Scarab dupe. Quantity 8. Currency dupe. Can't read this. Better altars on this one, guys. Yeah, use the regex in the. It's linked in the description of the YouTube video. The regex is there. If it passes the regex, it probably hit properly. And yeah, it's one specific suffix mod plus one of 6 other suffix mods plus a random suffix mod, and you're good to go. Chisel with whichever one is. Whichever mod is missing on the extra suffix mod. Alright, I should do that middle breach last. Nice, big quant. Alright, we got good mods here. 52 quant, 31 currency dupe. What do you think about Wildwood with the maps you're running? Oh, well, I mean, that's just... Yeah, that's really strong. You get tons of loot. It's not like Wildwood is super synergetic with percent more currency, but it's alright. Oh my god, dude. Can't even kill that guy. What in the world? One chaos? 22 chaos. Hey, do astrolabes only count for the mirage or something? Do they only count for the mirage? Damn, why are these maps so hard? In the Mirage, but not so hard outside the Mirage. Volcanic fissure. I'm doing dextral not right now. I'm doing resonant cascade on the last map. So the last map is like extra hard. I'm using doubling down on resonant cascade and astrolabe final map. This was also a 9-map spawn with like maximum astrolabe power. You know, you spawn like 6 to 9 maps. Fun times. Then I have random resistance on top of percent more life. So these monsters are like, they have 2 more tank mods than normal, plus stacking more difficulty for each on top of it. Double stacking it. It's a little crazy. That Legion's gonna help me though. I got the Legion, I can just steal a ton of Headhunter buffs. Wait, I thought Ice Nova didn't auto-delete everything like these. Now that was funny. Because I know how tanky that guy was. The good old Ice Nova rig. Look at that. I thought that wasn't like a thing anymore. This will help with Beyond a little bit. Maybe. Third map, drop 2 sacred orbs. Where are my sacred orbs? I'm down bad for sacreds right now. Actually, I'm down bad for Hinokoras. Alright, come on. This breach here, I better get like 30 chaos orbs off this breach. We got the Bismuth ore, Quan altars, currency dupe altar. I literally have the whole 9 yards. 16C. That's garbage. Look at that garbage loot. Garbage. Actually let down. I don't think Wisp is better than Dextral unless you have 4 or more S tier mods on your map. Then maybe. But how many of you are running 4 currency and or pack size mods per map? I doubt many of you are, because that's extremely painful to roll. It's also super annoying to try to regex for pack size rolls when on non-nightmare maps or originator maps, because you only populate with like 4 modifiers usually. Getting rarity at this point? If it's not costing you power, hardly any power, then fine, yeah. I wouldn't sacrifice much player power for it. I got a duped Calandra's Touch earlier. That's 10 div.
You've had a sail, exile.
I got 2 divines on that map.
Decision.
193 chaos?
Good day. It is ready.
Arabs? Well, you'll see in a sec. I just substituted out Dextral for Resonant Cascade on a couple of maps where I have like really good map rolls on prefix and suffix side.
Ah. Oh?
Dextral, Risk, Bloodlines, Instability, Instability. Debuffs monster expires 100% faster and Tentacles. Creates effectively 5 out of 6 good rolls. Because of that extra good currency roll. Doubled.
You cannot master the Atlas. No one can.
93 pack, 215 currency. Randomed Impale. Endurance charge on hit. Not very good. You don't have to worry much about bad modifiers on this farm either. Oh my god. Really, dude? I call foul. There you are, my love. You guys see how often this bismuth ore shows up? More currency. Double quant. One thing you'll notice is when you actually have the pack size roll, you will almost invariably get like way more Eldritch Altars to spawn, which can, you know, create more currency indirectly with extra quant rolls, extra dupe rolls. Not always, obviously, but quite often turns out good. Called the IDGF about lag approach. Called the I'll just tank the tentacle circles, thank you. Duped Gullhelm. Hey, it's actually good now. Kind of funny.
My mana is gone.
Yeah. Oh my god, how many of those did I get hit by? I had like 60 headhunter buffs. 1,000 map div card farm? No. Not anytime soon. Got PoE 2 around the corner. I don't know if I'll ever do 1,000 maps again because there's PoE 2 every single league now. You know, shortly after PoE 1. Surprisingly, not very good currency drops. First map of the Astrolabe. A little weak. First weekend of May is when Pee-wee 2 next league starts, I think. Maybe first or second weekend. They practically confirmed that.
Stay safe.
No gambas right now, please.
Exile.
The bismuth ore is converted. No. Why? I get the more currency roll. No bismuth ore. So rude. Like, what is an Eldritch Altar for 1,000, Alex? Ah, 28 quant. Good though. Pack size creates more Eldritch Altars, yes. Wait, what? I killed that one too? Alright, I've killed 2 breaches prematurely. Bad at this game. Divini? Dude. I'm actually just running into all the Eldritch packs. Or all the Elder circles. That's that good kind of lag. I don't know how I only dropped like 7 Chaos Orbs. With 100% more currency. Well, I guess I got... No, I did get one altar. One good altar. Oh, there's Sacred Orb here. Sacred Orb number 2.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Sacred Orb in this farm may not be as indicative of mirror and lock farming as Wisp related. Still means something, I'd say. This thing keeps... Actually, it's going down a little. 400C. I got 169 chaos. That's a pretty big number. How many of these do I have? God.
Shifting, morphing, expanding. A reminder of the virtues of an agile mind.
Monsters get a lot of tankiness from endurance charges, actually. Steel power, that's a terrible mod. For like upside. Really low. Temp chains? Yeah, temp chains, okay. Kind of didn't random anything really good here.
Cast yourself into oblivion.
Yeah, if you don't accept tentacle modifier here, you're making it a lot harder to roll the maps that are good. Fortunately.
What is your desire?
The NPC. It would suck to roll more currency with the NPC there. Oh, I would take more currency over the Bari invitation for this farm. I was playing Tornado Shot till it was incapable of doing this strat because it lagged too much. I like Jungle Valley and Dunes. I think Dunes is arguably a little better, especially at like top end farming. You get those really big breaches. Especially on like full Mirage map. We'll just go back to Ice Shot. I didn't really have a choice there. I'd rather perform properly on the breach than survive and we just kill them there. Juice I'm looking for.
Approach, challenger.
It could have been better. Fewer delirium orbs you put on, the less lag you have too. Massive cheat. $14 currency? What? Are you talking about my maps? I'm using a dextral scarab. I'm doubling the currency roll. 114 currency is the best currency roll in the game. 64% plus 50% currency chisel, and so 64% is doubled. That's why I ended up with over 200% anyway.
Shifting, morphing, expanding.
That's the whole point of the dextral scarab. Helps you. It makes it way easier to roll premium maps.
Tread no further.
Yeah, I'm basically rolling two. I'm just going for two modifiers on the suffix side that are good. That's it. It's not that hard to do. It's still about an average of like 160 chaos orbs spammed on a map to hit that. I mean, it's not like a total gimme or whatever, but better than settling for like 3 good rolls between both, and then you have less, and then you have even less because you're probably not having the very best modifier in the game, which is 64% more currency. You can check QEDB, map Waystone, or whatever it is, Uber modifiers. If you type currency in the search, it'll show up. There's 5 prefixes, 3 suffixes, I think. There are more prefixes that are good for pack size and currency, but there's not a standout modifier, and the maps are harder, like quite a bit harder actually. Or the modifiers are more annoying. It's like 90% more life. You got searing runes. You got shaper, touched, rares. You get some really, really gnarly stuff on that side. Best modifier in the game. Monster debuffs expire 100% faster. It's like just a joke of a modifier. It doesn't mean anything. As a downside for my build, at least. So. Oh. Jesus, how much quant? I have 103% quant on this map. Heck yeah. That's ballin'. Ballin' out with quant. Probably almost died. Same thing damn near happened. Garrett, just type exclamation Atlas. I need to come out with a separate video talking about this strat. The dextral scarabs and stuff. Oh my god, what in the world is that? Racked lag. Nice item. I got like so many tinks on this map before even doing the breaches, and then I got nothing off the breaches. Weird map. Their trick to finding bulk mirage. Not really. Just go on trade, and then I don't buy the very cheapest one. Usually, then they'll have a few. Sometimes I can usually buy. Sometimes it's only one at a time. Sometimes it's like 7 or 8 at once. 5 endurance charges on that guy. Forgot to do this. Maybe I won't take it all the way. It's like all magic mobs. Increased area of effect. Please don't random tentacles. Yeah, I'm doing dextral. Out dextral in... I'm using risk every time. Subbing out dextral for Resonant Cascade with a map like this. So this has Double Reflect as a currency mod. Searing Exarch Runes is a pack size mod. Debuffs on monsters is like the 1.5 value currency mod. Elder Circles is pack mod. So it still has 4 S tier modifiers with the best one. Similar story here. This one is actually 5 good modifiers. This is triple prefix. That's currency, pack, currency, and then currency suffix and currency suffix. That's why it has, you know, authentically 205% currency. So I don't need to run a Dextral Scarab on that, right? That's already amazing, that map. Like, somebody who farms Breach seriously would pay an arm and a leg for this map. Like, this map by itself is worth like over 10 divines, probably. Anyone want to price check this map? I'd say 10 div easy. But it was the only one that rolled with 5 good mods, prefix and suffix aside, out of like... Oh, here, let me do the math. 160 times 100. Out of roughly 16,000 Chaos Orbs, that was the best map. Yeah, ain't nobody running 16,000 Chaos Orbs to find a map like that. It's, you know, it's just gonna happen once in a blue moon. So do something smart with it, you know, when you get it. You can sell it. But I know what to do with it. That's a good idea, so yeah. Low pack size here. It's the lowest you'll see out of mine. 62, but 286 currency. I don't see anything hard about this, so yeah. The smooth ore. I think it's almost a 50% spawn rate on the bismuth ore, guys. Almost. Maybe it's like closer to 40. I don't think it's 50. 30 to 40? I said 20 to 30 originally. I think it's actually closer to 30 to 40. They must have... I feel like they must have buffed this. This whole thing. I don't know, man. It seems like it got buffed. The only time I don't use Dextral is if I have 2 good prefix mods and 2 good suffix mods together. It's not just currency, it's pack size too. Wait, I ran over a breach. I didn't even know it until after the fact. Damn it. No. Hate that. So I didn't run over that breach. Just reaches off by itself. Oh yeah, monster AoE. That mod was here. As long as I don't have elder circles on top of it, it's okay. More currency. No, no. I have to queue. No. More currency is definitely better here. Would you guys ever make that choice? I talked about that earlier. Like, I think I would go more currency. The one that would be hard to choose is like pack size. Currency is a no-brainer though with the way I'm rolling these maps. Nah, dude, I get more than 3 div on average. Counting like all the currencies I get, maybe not raw divine orbs. Counting it all though? Oh yeah. For sure. And so this is going to give me almost 600% more currency. And I have a bismuth ore on this map if it doesn't convert. Where was that bismuth ore again? I can't remember where it was. Should actually make sure. I should find it and know where it is. Taking the ore nodes, you get bismuth ore, which is adds a modifier or 2 modifiers to magic and rare monsters at random. It's kind of like wisps, except just adding modifier. Where was that thing? That's the other ore. Oh well, I'll just find it.
Please do not make my mistakes your own.
That was pretty easy to find. Right on top of the mine. Literally point blanked. I got point blanked. I'm only using 1 deli orb. Currency oh, we hit the jackpot, guys. We got the triple threat. We got currency dupe, percent more currency, and a bismuth ore in 1 mirage. Yo, get ready for some cracked shit, dude. It's gonna be crack. Absolute crack coming. The triple threat. Oh ho ho. Actually, the triple threat would probably involve a wildwood, but okay. Doesn't work in the Mirage anyway. And I got quantity. I want to get all these Elder Chalters. Give them all to me. Until I'm more unique dupes. Oh, what's that? What's that? Oh, more quant. More quant. 37 quant and currency dupes. Alright, here we go. All-star status. Let's do this. Let's see, I wanna... Okay. I'm actually gonna make sure I do this right. Okay, center stage. What the hell? Get out of there. Don't F it up. Yeah. Mad skills. Mad skills. Maximizing the juice. Actually, I shouldn't do that yet. Holy. Let's see what breach number 1 gives. How many chaos orbs is this? 10? That's a low number. 10? Alright, what about this one? 15? That's a little better. $20? Alright. 20's a little more like it. 25, actually. That was 25 chaos orbs. The 100% more currency. The basic currency do. The bismuth ore. Taking this into overdrive. Reliquary key, too. Nice. No divine orb yet. No, I don't have a divine orb yet. How have you not dropped a divine orb yet, dude? Why are you... Stupid thing. Killed that breach prematurely. How did I do that? Tatiento with the raid! Yo, check out what you raiding into, dude. You raiding into some loot. Welcome to the loot fiesta. I'm making it look like Affliction League, but with no wisps. Look, Mom, no wisps. Alright, last breach. Make it rain! 13C. Dude, Eldritch and all. Alright. That was fun. Kind of a crime that I didn't get a Sacred Orb, though. Or maybe I did and it's just hiding. I don't know. Ooh. 15, 20 C count drops. Uh-oh, I have 1 life. You dropped 1 Divine Orb in this whole thing. Or wait, there's another one up here? What? Ah, okay, 2. What's my Chaos Orb count gonna be on this map? I'm not using volatile Val Orbs on a Heat Shiver, dude. I'm using the Omega Strict Filter. Yeah, what in the world? Why do I keep spending all my life? Oh, God. Unfortunately, nobody really cares about Heat Shiver these days. All right. So that had 286% more currency times 2. Oh, jeez. Oh, I forgot to count the chaos. Oh. Alright, how many divine orbs? 63 now. My divine drop rate has dropped a bit. Going into map 19. Alright. Less accuracy is going to hurt me a little here. It should be fine. The big minus max res. It'll be huge pack size.
You follow in my footsteps, in my father's footsteps. That alone should give you pause.
Alright, we got... Oh, random percent more life. Got the random currency roll in here, too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 64% less. Before I forget, let's give our boy a shout out. Tatientel has rated me dozens of times at this point, and vice versa. If you don't know who he is, you're living under a rock. Known for his HCSSF gameplay. And being pretty good at the game. Risk is not increased by dextral, right? Yes. But you can actually random prefix mod. So that's what happened. Like, I have a prefix modifier that's a currency roll on here. It's actually like... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Anyway, just because we have a smaller pool of good modifiers doesn't mean the risk scarab is like destined to fail. Like, it can just hit a prefix mod that we're not messing with. I'm afraid. If I can check my thing here, I want to see how bad my accuracy is. 68% accuracy. It's pretty rough. 2 ores, but no bismuth. Damn. I was kind of curious to see how much this would hurt me. A 68% less accuracy. I mean, eventually I'll steal the headhunter buff, so it's fine. Divini. Double rarity? Come on. Do I have to go major res cap? No. Not that big of a deal. That's the altar I want to see. Quantity plus currency dupes. Every time. I want that one every time. Why does this look like this map has 10 breaches? This is like the best breach spawn I've ever seen. One. That's 8? 8 breaches? Wait, how do I have 9 breaches? How do I have 9 breaches? I didn't even think that was possible. Did I like score 2 additional breaches plus a like a random? Whoa, what? Wait, I've never seen 9 breaches on one map. These days. Yeah, I know Astrolabe adds one, but like the minimum number is 6, right? With Astrolabe, minimum number is 6, so the maximum number should be 8. Can I make a bank without the mirror drop? Yeah, probably. Maybe not per hour, but per map I am. Soft right. I already have like the random spawn chance thing. Shit. I fucked up. Killed one. I think. Yeah. I only got a lot of that value still, but definitely prematurely killed one breach there. They're not off screen all of those fucking mobs. Blue seems good, but why are my tinks all happening before the breaches? More Deli Orb? I think it's not nearly as impactful as people think it is. I think if it messes up your breach clear with, you know, going around the rim of the breach and everything and getting that fully cleared, if it messes you up on that, slows you down, if it lags you bad on all that, I think it's not worth adding breaches. I'd rather get a really clean breach clear. You obviously want at least one layer of delirium though. For 8-mod corrupted maps, I just ran Delirium Mirror. And then you like turn Delirium off to do the breaches if you want.
Choose what you wish.
There's other currencies? Okay, I guess it could be half decent. Delirium added quant rarity only applies to native monsters on the map and delirious monsters. Or delirium monsters specifically. Most of the loot we get, raw loot, is from Reach monsters and beyond. They don't get any credit for delirium. They get all the downside, none of the upside. I believe, and that's the way it's worked forever, and that seems to be the way it's still working. I tested around a lot of different delirium numbers, and okay, I can't even hit this monster. Can't hit the mob.
You are not conquering the Atlas. It is conquering you.
Shaper mod is prefix side. So no. I did roll some Shaper mods before when I was doing like the prefix version of it. Sinestral Scarab version. The issue with this type of farm is it's very hard to roll maps with like super premium map mods. And yet, when you run a map with super premium map mods, you can notice how much more currency is dropping because you got higher pack size and/or currency rolls. The fact that there exists a suffix modifier that gives like 1.5 tier currency, 64% more currency, and the fact that you can duplicate that kind of mandates that you do the strategy fishing for that modifier on the suffix side plus one other good one, and then you settle for the third suffix, and you still have an amazing map because you have essentially 3 currency mods plus 2 additional currency mods or plus 2 additional pack size mods thanks to that scarab and the power of that one modifier. So all you gotta do is roll 2 mods, and you have effectively a 5 modded S tier map. So, I mean, like, and it only costs roughly 160 chaos. When I tested it, I was able to roll like 32 maps with 5,000 chaos, I think, when I was testing that out. And that's not that bad to get what is essentially a 5 modded pack size and/or currency map. That's pretty amazing, I think. Costs you 1 scarab slot. But you're not gonna roll maps like that just randomly. I did fracture. I fractured a ton of maps in the testing phase. I was a little bit on the fence about going a fractured route because you can pretty easily. So the reason why I did that is because, like, quite often what would happen is I would hit the map I want, but it would have like a really shitty third suffix or something, like maybe bricked or something like that. Or not even that. It was just like it would be a good map and I could run it, but it would be nice if I could make it better. So I would fracture it and it would be like a 50-50 fracture because if the map has 1 prefix and 3 suffixes. Oh, I died there. And 2 of the suffixes are good, and the map is good enough to run. Like, you can fracture it. If you miss the fracture, you just run it as like a, you know, mid-tier map. If you hit the fracture, then you like continue like a null, exalt, and you just go for like the triple suffix map or something. A really good map. What is that mob on crack, dude? Yeah, this accuracy mod sucks, dude. God. I wasn't sure how bad this would be, but it's pretty bad, actually. No, I need to come out with a video talking about. There were like 3 strats that I looked at, although one of them isn't as good as I thought because it's. I thought I could like fracture split the maps and control the modifiers, but I can't. Lovely PowerPoint presentation. Here 1 in a nutshell. Oh yeah, I forgot about that fight. Yeah, it's actually kind of hard to clear these breaches properly with this lack of accuracy. Yeah, I still see monsters hanging around, which wouldn't normally be there. Too sacred. Oh, I'm getting unlucky on sacreds, I promise you that. I had one map yesterday, I dropped 4 sacreds in one map. Still with no wisps. I also haven't had a wildwood yet. I like looting one spot. Yeah, I do that on purpose. It's more interesting for you guys, I'm sure. Consider myself an artist. A loot artist. When you walk up to this, it hits different. Single chaos for science, guys. Damn, must have dropped a lot of loot. Seem to be running out of inventory space. Seven divine orbs. The way they nerf pilfering is really sad. I know, dude. Unconscionable. Alright. That'll do it. I think we can do one more map. I'll have to call it a night. 20, 40, 60, 81. 20, 40, 60, 82. 29. I live in Japan. It's 1:30 a.m. This is map 20 with 70 divine orbs. After 19 maps.
Stay sane, exile.
Alright. Random monster area of effect. And enfeeble. That's temp chains, okay. Smith ore. I would not say that I speak or read Japanese in any, like, real respectable capacity. So I took it kind of seriously, before I came here. And then took a little bit of tutoring shortly after, but pretty quickly fell into, like, just realizing I didn't need it for my daily life much, surprisingly. I mean, I needed some, but, like, what I needed is more specific to, like, you know, ordering food, that sort of thing. Dealing with checkout counters. Sendai, Omotakairi, and those words. Places monsters that cannot drop equipment. So they're gonna drop mirrors, right? Right? Feel comfortable in a real talk with No, I wouldn't. Like a real conversation? No. Be inadequate. We do like really, really surface level stuff, I guess, but this guy could die. Cute puzzle box. Oh, I missed an Eldritch pack. Whoops. How do I use Hive Blood? I mean, at this point, I'm just testing stuff for science, really. It's not about, like, actually making currency. Yeah, Searing Exarch is spec for the Void Stone that gives you the opposite one, and that you still get some value out of that. It's kind of a small thing, but you get more upside whenever you spawn the other Eldritch altar. You get more downside too.
Great.
Damn, I didn't... I got one divine, I guess. Is Eldritch Orb of Annulment same drop rate as divines? Okay, Bismuth Ore was... It's gonna be on the way. Yeah, I thought it was more rare.
You are not conquering the Atlas. It is conquering you.
And it got converted. Oh, really? Yep. I think it's bedtime. That death tells me it's bedtime. Oh yeah, it's minus max res. Die fast. At least it spawned a player altar. Mr. Nobody says I've been running this strat but with 16.5 and 50 pack and 110 currency. Like, when you open the map, is that what it says? Because those numbers are only about... That's only about, like... 60% of the values that I have when I open the map. I'm getting somewhere between like 70 and 100 pack with like 200 to 260 currency when I open the map. But I'm not running... It's costing me a scarab to do that. Minus max and 100% increase AoE is hell of a drug. Kinetic Fusillade. It's not better than that? before you open it. Oh, that's not as bad. You might just be performing poorly on the breaches. Are you full clearing the breaches? Are you opening multiple breaches at a time? Like maximize beyond spawns? Like this? Is hellacious on the PC, and I'm gonna die. I can't do this on this map. That extra 100% AoE is creating so much lag. I can't even like move. Double divine. Wait, which one is still up? That one. Oh, it's gonna be tough to get back there. Whew. Are you fully clearing them? Like going around, getting all of the stuff on the outside, not accidentally blowing the load on the middle? Which, I mean, I do that sometimes, but usually not. Holy Christ, that is dangerous. Well, either way, the numbers you're reporting there are a little lower than mine. Even if those are the numbers when you put the map in. So there's some difference there.
Countless vessels with one will.
17C. Tinks, though. Gotta rely on Beyond. Give me a double divine drop. Or chaos. Should have ended on the last map. Scarabs, just check the description of the stream. Got the Atlas link and the Scarabs there. Key Scarab is dextral. Specific map roles. It's like highly specific map rolling that I'm going for. Regex is there too. Oh, it's my bedtime. I'm going to bed. I'm gonna finish looting this map. I always end up really close to... Oh god. Getting the next delirium reward round. That was about as close as you can get without hitting. That's the right lane. Surely. No? Oh, 3 more chaos. Wait, what? What is that guy? Dude, I fired like 7 times on him. Crazy, I gotta use all 6 portals on this. I think there's only like chaos orbs left. Like these. Yep. Imagine there was a headhunter there. The entire quant wheel. Yeah, I would probably go Bismuth over the quant wheel. I'm seeing it like 30 to 40% of maps. Although it only has about a 50% chance to stay in the Mirage, to be fair. The Mirage eats it, converts it into something else. 197. 197 chaos. Oh, 3 divines. Not bad. So, in 20 maps, there are 73 divines. That is 3.65 divines per map. That's well over half the investment just in raw divines returned. Let's find out if I'm making currency. We'll find out. Not counting locks and mirrors. So my investment cost is roughly 132 divines. My dump tab says 137 divines. Wait, is that not? That might not be updated. It's not updated. What? Yeah, sorry, that's old information. Oh, there we go. 206 divines. Okay. Wait, what? That was 73 divines. 73? $73? Oh yeah, yeah, okay. I don't really know how long this is taking me to farm. If it's... I'll time it next time. I was pretty distracted on the stream today. If it's like 10 minutes per map, I'm making something like 20 div an hour without locks and mirrors. That's with 10 divines worth of tier zeros, so a little bit of an outlier, but not that big. Raw divine orbs, top of the list by far, 73. One volatile val every other map. Yeah, so that's with no lock, no mirror, no wildwood in 20 maps, which is unlucky. I probably got a little lucky on percent more currency. I can see it because I hit that like 4 times in 20 maps. Show you guys how much I've not been farming this league. 33 sacreds, 1 mirror, 552 divine. No locks, actually. But yeah, there should be no way that I don't come out ahead. I mean, I can't be that lucky. I only have 4 refracting frogs. I'm a little concerned that refracting fog drop rate would be a lot higher if I was actually running thicker delirium. How many refracting fogs do you guys usually get per map? Or per how many maps? If you're running like 80 or 100% deli full mirage. One every 2. I'm not sure how much more value I would get if I took remarkable relics. Basically the same amount of points to get the quant wheel or bismuth. Either way, you can't really afford this. You have to cut corners somewhere else. 1 and 2 at 80%. That would be... So that would add up a bit. They are 1.7 div apiece right now. Just creates too much lag for me. Increase rare monster node? No. Next best thing I can drop is an 8% merging radius node. I don't want to drop that. Unless I drop these. Could drop these two and take that and that, but... No. Alright. We're calling it there. We got a raid from Tatiento. So, those of you who stuck around, thanks for watching. We'll continue this session tomorrow, earlier in the day than today. Now we gotta find somebody to raid. I got raided by Depano TV before. Recently, so we'll give him some love. CPU. There you go. Not the greatest. Not anymore. We're off to see Depano TV. He is, I mean, almost nobody doesn't know who he is. Amazing juicer. Absolute OG. Tends to play standard a little too much normally. I think he's playing this league though. If only he played league reliably. Get up his cool factor a bit. Yeah. I'm happy to go see him today though. So I'll send you guys off there and we'll see you tomorrow. About 12 hours from now, I'm going to be streaming again. Somewhere about 12 hours from now. So, expect that. Starting with map 21. Definitely going to see some locks, mirrors, or at least a handful of sacred orbs. Tomorrow. Catch you then. Have a good night.